Oh my god, I just did a whole intro and it didn't work. I just did a whole intro and it didn't work. Oh no, it worked on Twitch though, I think. Oh no, it worked on Twitch. You'll have to take my word for it. It was absolutely incredible. I did the thing again. I was like, all right, I hit the button. I switched to my music tab to start the music. And then bam. I don't know what the problem is. How's it going, guys? Sorry, music's a little loud. I was doing a dramatic behind the scenes telling the cameraman how to move to look at the new Vans RV-8. Look at the heat blur under it though. It's pretty intense. The heat stream. What's up, Tim? Canadian. Tucson, Gritty. Blue Jay Hotel. Melanie, welcome back. Canadian 007. Josh. Devin. Did I already say Devin? How was the flight? Oh, I just turned it on. Didn't touch it for 3 hours or whatever, and then pretty much let it auto land and then turned it off. It's great. Putting in work for the VA. Alrighty, anyway, yeah, this is the Vans RV-8. We're going to play around with this for a few minutes. Wow, that's a great... We got some incredible photogrammetry here in New Zealand, I guess. And it looks like Twitch is angry at my bit rate. That's only for... What? I don't understand, Twitch. Why are you so angry, Twitch? I'm gonna stop and restart Twitch. There you go, Twitch. Trying Twitch because I don't really feel like handling the vertical stream today. It's a little weird. Whatever. Short stuff has kind of fallen off. The first 2 weeks it was insane. It's great, brought a lot of new people in, and then since then it's just been really crappy. Like, at least compared to how it was. Is the sim freezing? Yep, sim's freezing already. Alright, off to a good start here. Off to a good start with a twitchy stream. Glitchy stream. It's just completely frozen. What is happening? Why? Oh, we're back. Okay, now we can play the video game. I can look through this if you guys want in a bit. Wait, can I not move because the canopy is open? Is it actually magically forcing me to stop moving? What is happening here? That is very weird. What? Oh no, it's not. Okay, we can move around with the canopy open. Whoa, it disappeared for a second. All right, we'll listen to the engine sounds. RV-8's pretty good. Nice. The shorts are out. Twitch is twitchy. I almost never use Twitch. But I figured, you know, why not? Of course there's a Concorde here. Of course. I guess we can take off. No short stream? Nah, I mean, I don't really want to run 3 streams at once, so I'm gonna run Twitch at the same time for now and just change it up. Maybe I'll do like every other day, I'll switch on and off, I don't know. Alright, let's take off with the canopy open, which is what everybody's gonna do for the first time, I think. Whoa. Let's just say the aerodynamics are not great with the canopy open. What? Why is my crash? Oh, Microsoft. So I don't know if this has happened to you guys, but the last 3 weeks in a row, or maybe two or 3 weeks in a row, every Thursday, my settings reset themselves. So I have to, not my controls, but my assistance option. So I went in, turned it to true to life, and then I forgot to turn crash damage off. But anyway, that's been happening. That's been happening for the last several weeks. I don't know why. All right, well, I guess we get to start this up again. Battery on. Fuel pump on. Avionics. Fuel tank. Start. Wait, what? How do I have 29 inches of manifold pressure when the engine's off? Let's try this again. Hello? Oh, what? Okay. I wiggled the mixture, which was already full, and then the plane started up. Well, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? The circuit breakers do work. I'm going to do the sweet trick here, popping the G5 circuit breaker to get the standby instrument off for better frames. Let's get the alternator on. What else do we need here? Nav lights. All the lights. And we have an autopilot in this thing. So there are two variants. Actually, there's several variants of this. So we got the tail dragger variants. So there are 4 tail draggers and there are 4 tricycle gears. I'm a weakling, so of course I choose the tricycle gear. And okay, I gotta turn down. The volume mini game has already begun. Yeah, then there's a tricycle gear, and then each one has a 2-blade or 3-blade variant. I chose the 3-blade, in the analog or the glass cockpit. So you have a total of what? 16 variants, I guess? Yeah, I think it's 16 because you can have 2 or 3-blade, glass or analog cockpit, tricycle, or tail dragger. So yeah, up to you on all those things. And I guess we can open the canopy as we saw. What else do we got here? We got a G5 in this one. The G3X Touch, which is the new version, it looks to be. So you can split screen, get your map going, and then a 430, which I wish I could turn it off. I tried some of the circuit breakers to try to turn it off, but I don't think I can actually just turn this one off. Camera presets are mostly useless with the exception of Control 2, which will look straight down here into pretty much all your controls. The rest of them are just kind of weird. This one sits up for some reason, Control 1. You can do that by hitting your hat down as well. Control 5. I guess I don't know what that's revealing. That 2 isn't showing. Same with 6, useless. 7 looks... 7's okay. I guess I'll give you your fuel and your circuit breakers from the side. And then 8, 9 are glance, or I guess that's glance, and this one's 9 is nothing. Anyway, all you really need is Control 2 maybe. Because you can kind of click everything from here. Especially if you zoom out a lot. And just get the whole plane started from here. Alright, I think we should go fly under bridges and stuff. I don't know too much about the RVs, so I googled it, of course. Because I was curious why there's now an RV-8. So the RV-10 and 14, I have both of those. The 10 is a 4-seater. It's meant for more like, you know, travel purposes. The 14 is a 2-seater that's a little like faster and also kind of for travel. But then the 8, I guess, is more of like an aerobatic variant. So we got that tandem seating here. And they eat, I don't know, I haven't looked through the liveries extensively, but this one has this cool checkerboard pattern. So yeah, there's, you know, whatever. And it was 20 bucks. So let's move around a bit. Got an AOA indicator right there in front of us, which is cool. I guess useful for doing aerobatics. Should you get in the game now? It's up to you, Melanie, if you want to fly. We're going to fly around here in New Zealand. I'm going to go find some bridges to the northeast. And we're just going to try this plane out for a little bit because it's new. Looks like the flaps... How many positions do we have for the flaps here? Okay, and it's got an up-down button on the left side for flaps. So there's fully extended. It's like a partial extension. Another partial extension, then an upsetting. Okay, so it's probably got like 5, 10, and 30 or something like that for the flaps. Actually, can we see the flaps? I'm not sure we have a flaps indicator anywhere. Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh, it's 40 max. Yeah, there's the flaps indicator on the bottom left here near the HSI. So it's 40. So maybe it's like 10, 20, 40, something like that. Alright, well, let's go flaps up. And then we have our, we got our pitch trim indicator here as well. I guess it's got just electric pitch trim. I don't see a wheel anywhere. Oh yes, parking brake was on. It's a hot rod start. I mean, if Tim says it's good, it's going to be good. It's got to be good. Alright, just pulling the RPMs back the tiniest bit because they're in the red. No, what's up, Abby? Sounds good, yeah. I don't know anything about aerobatics, and so, you know, don't judge me. I don't know anything about anything. I know what a couple buttons on the G1000 do. That's it. What's up, Raptor? And I didn't break it, Josh. Yeah, G3X Touch and a 430 and then a Garmin G5 over here. It seems, I don't know what the G5 is your standby, of course, but yeah, I guess it makes sense to have a G5. I guess the configuration does make sense. It's pretty decked out, though, the glass cockpit version. And that's a lot of tech. Oh yeah, do a barrel roll. Or actually supposed to do a barrel roll in this thing. Alright, how do the pros do a barrel roll? Do they turn their head like this and then turn their head back around? I have no idea. But yeah, we can do what we want in this thing. And I noticed down here there's like a heat option and a ram air switch down here at the bottom left as well. What's our altitude right now? I don't know if this will give us any power now. Alright, if we head to the east, we should find some bridges. Yeah, the engine sounds are great. What's up, Lance? We're just checking out the new RV-8. This is by SimWorks Studios, so they make it. There's a couple more RVs they make. They make the RV-10, the RV-14. And they also made the Kodiak. Forget if we want to follow, I assume we want to follow the river. I had a flight plan in, I think maybe it lost it. Oh no, there we go. It's to the south, my bad. I need to turn off the terrain on this thing. It's kind of awesome. This thing has an autopilot in it, which is kind of surprising considering it's this is supposed to be like an aerobatics version, right? So I don't know if they're just like having fun with it or this might be a realistic setup. It's got like a really nice Garmin autopilot in it. Because the RV-10 and the 14 are supposed to be more for cruising, like traveling, and this one seems like it's more for aerobatic fun. Mordor? No, I just marked a couple bridges here near Queensland. Oh, most of them have some kind of autopilot. It's pretty nice. I'm kind of a fan of the autopilot, especially if I need to go down here and do stuff. Traffic info. I need map settings. Oh, there we go. Terrain. Wait, can I not get rid of map? VFR terrain shading off? I can't just turn the topo thing off at all? Dang. I don't want to see the topography because it's distracting from my route. I guess I could turn on terrain and then it's a little better. Not really. No, for $500 I will not put on a foot camera, sister. Those are lies in the Twitch chat. What airport? It's in the corner. Queensland. NZQN. Abby, thanks for following on the Twitch. You're here, Melanie? Nice. We're just headed to the east. Try to find some bridges to fly under. We're just taking it super casual and just having some fun, and then we'll get into... I'll probably fly the Airbus again because one of the things I bought on the marketplace today was an immersion pack for the A320. So you guys that are familiar with SimFX by Parallel 42, they made an expansion pack for it that adds even more effects specifically to all the A320s. It says it's compatible, like what effects are compatible with which A320s is, there's like a matrix, there's like some sort of site they put together so you can look at the difference, but in some way it covers all the variants, like the default Any Builds one, the Phoenix, and the Fly-by-Wire. So it has things like wing, like the I'm not gonna know all the names of all the different weather effects and stuff, but it's got. I'll just look at the page when we go back to the marketplace. But you can see like the wind vortices around the wingtips and stuff on takeoff, like things like that. So I grabbed that to check that out as well. I think we're getting towards the bridges. Yeah, right down here there's supposed to be a bridge, and then to the east a bit more there's another one. Cool, it's got rattle sounds when you're hitting your max speed. Yeah, and if you just swing hard. I don't know how many, I don't know what are the sounds are custom, what are the sounds are just in the sim by default. Oh, is that the bridge right there? Oh, it's like in this, like, whoa. I was expecting it to be some massive bridge. Maybe the next bridge is massive. I think this is like too thin. This isn't. This is like the stay on target scene. This is a little, you know, Luke. This is like expert mode. Following that, it's not very wide. Now it's non-existent. Like the torpedo scene. Was it a missile or a torpedo? I don't even know. Switch to analog and tail dragger? Yeah, but those are the two things that I am worst at. Josh, is that your Twitch over there? Or is it someone with a similar name as yours on the Twitch stream? Alright, should be another bridge coming up here. Then the person on Twitch said, "That's me," on the Twitch channel, as if I'm not going to check to see that the real Josh on YouTube says that it's him on the Twitch. I mean, it's probably not just a coincidence that the names are similar, but, you know, security and all. Got to be sure. Oh, we're supposed to go this way. Oh, it is you. Hey, I'm just being secure here, okay? How much is it? This plane is 20 in the marketplace. It's 5, well, I don't know if it's 5 cheaper. I think it's 15 euros on their website. So I assume that might be a few bucks cheaper. I don't know the conversion right now, euros and dollars. Hard to type in flight, yeah. A little bit. You thought it was gonna be like $10? I mean, it's got working circuit breakers. There are a lot of variants, I guess, to be fair, but yeah, I'm not sure. $20 seems kind of steep for such a small, like, just like a simple plane. I don't know the depth of what's like customized in it though. You know, these kind of things, like if it's too expensive now, there'll inevitably be a sale at some point. Avionics are good. Yeah, I mean, this is the glass cockpit variant. There's also the analog variant. get the overspeed sound. Yeah, if you have the variants and this, yeah, the circuit breakers work. I don't know that, I mean, you can, I never really understand the point of circuit breakers with no failures that would pop the circuit breakers. You know what I mean? Like, I guess for training purposes, you would want to be able to pop a circuit breaker to simulate some sort of failure, but I guess in my mind, I think that failures and circuit breakers should be hand in hand, where it's like, okay, if it meets these certain criteria, then this circuit breaker pops for these failure conditions, and therefore you have to look for the circuit breaker. Or state saving, you know, for example, like if the circuit breaker happens to be popped for a specific reason, and then you forget to do all your pre-flight checks, and then the circuit breaker still popped out, then state savings make sense. You know, I always wonder like what the purpose of just manually popping the breakers is. I mean, in my case, I just did it for the G5, just for frames, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. Great to learn on. I mean, considering, yeah, I agree, just because you have the tricycle and the tail dragger variants. It's fast. I mean, we're going 184 knots indicated. You'll be able to learn analog instruments, tail dragger versus tricycle gear. You'll be able to learn digital if you want to switch over to this. So yeah, but I don't know if the failures are included though, you know? I don't know if there are actual failures or if there's like just the circuit breakers work, but I don't think that means there's failures. I doubt there are failures because we'd probably want some kind of interface to manage and see the active failures and all that. Usually that's the case, and that's usually like a premium kind of price. I mean, the visibility in this thing is so awesome, though. I mean, you can see, like, every direction. It's kind of awesome. Hey, good question on the checklist. I did not check that. Oh, yep. There is a checklist. Let's see. I could try it the next time. I'll swap over to another variant, maybe the 2-blade with the analog. 2-blade analog. What airport's nearby here? NZCW. All right, yeah, let's look at the other variant real quick, and I'll hop in NZCW. Look at the analog version, and then the analog tail dragger, maybe a different livery. I think the liveries are probably per... There's probably one set for the tail draggers and one set for the tricycle gear. I'm not sure. Oonce, oonce. All right, I don't know why this is taking so long. Oh, there we go. I said something. So this is what it looks like when you're choosing the plane. So if I type in RV-8. Yeah, so we have 8. Oh, sorry. I said 16 variants. There are 8 variants. So what's weird is the default white livery looks so basic. It almost looks like unfinished, which is kind of weird. But I think they wanted to distinguish it from the others in the list. So if I type like just RV, these other ones are like blue and red. So I think they just wanted to make one that looked totally different, or like very obviously different. So then here you can see the 2B and 3B means just how many blades the prop has, 2 blade, 3 blade. And then analog is going to give you the, of course, analog versus glass cockpit. Then there's 2 glass over here. And then the same here, but it's tricycle. So the A RV-8 Alpha gives you the tricycle variant. And then the same 4 options, analog 3 blade, glass 3 blade, and the opposite for 2 blade. All right, so we can do like 2 blade analog cockpit tail dragger. Oh yeah, so this one has 2 red liveries. Oh, this one has its own unique livery for the 3-bladed one. Okay. And this 2-bladed one has a different livery too. And then if you do the glass cockpit, it has this special one, the Checkmate livery. So there's some differences mattering which one you pick, what the variants, yeah, what the what liveries are available. Oh, this is a dirt variant. Totally getting it, all the variants. Yeah, I mean, it is nice. Like $20. I feel like any smallish plane, any kind of small plane makes it feel expensive when it hits the $20 mark, no matter what it is. Yeah, the variants are nice though. I'm sure, yeah, hopefully we'll see some more liveries for it, but now I will struggle to take off with a tail dragger. It is pretty fun. I don't know how the power compares to the RV-10 and RV-14, but it is a tandem 2-seater. All right, so here, oh, the analog, okay, so the analog has a 530 instead of a 430 and still has an autopilot. That's cool. It's got a little outside air temperature and voltmeter here. 4 degrees Celsius. I guess we'll get the probe heat on. Still got the breakers down here. Wonder if you can turn off the... Yeah, if we just turn off the GPS here. Yeah, we can just turn the GPS off if we want. So just make it fully analog. I thought we had a dirt... Was that the field to the left? It aimed me this way. It's quite squirrely on the ground. Alright, looks like the default for this one's a flaps 1 configuration for takeoff. The 2-blader. Yeah, Tim says definitely worth it. Worth $20. Very good. You can learn all the basic naturally aspired piston aircraft and move on to multi-engine. I do love that it has an autopilot in it. Like, to me, that's important because you can do longer haul trips in it, and for simulator purposes, I think it's always awesome when there's an autopilot available, even if it's not shown in the panel here. Like the Tomahawk doesn't have one in the panel, but they put it on the EFB, so at least you can turn on like a fake autopilot just to get you to your destination. You can leave your chair, and then for the people that, you know, once they're ready to use that and try some IFR stuff, they have the avionics for it. and the autopilot for it. So yeah, that's pretty versatile. It's kind of cool. 5 stars from Josh. This is where these kind of planes are where I think shared cockpit would shine so much, being in the back seat here and being able to pass control of the stick over to someone else, the person in the back. I don't know. It would be so cool to just be in the back and then be like, hey, you take over. Is there actually, there's no throttle control back here, huh? Yeah, no throttle control, just a stick. That's cool. It's like, hey, you can fly for a minute. Oh, the C-160 is like that? Oh, the autopilot on the EFB? Okay. Yeah, I like when they do that. I mean, it's a simulator. We can hack some stuff into it, even if it's not necessarily realistic. And I guess it works with SimFX. Yeah, enabled. It's encrypted. Some effects don't work. Okay, well, we got heat blur. These just aren't active yet because we're not on the ground. You have the 10? Yeah, I don't like, I have the 10 and 14 and I barely fly them. I'm not really into like, I mean, this is really fun to fly. It's not really for me, but at least right now. I said that about airliners, but you know, things change. Join the stream later. You got to practice saxophone. Nice. Yeah, this thing is definitely fun. I wonder if I had the windshield turned to maximum or not. It looks a little... Oh, it's on high. Yeah, usually the windshield being on ultra makes it feel a lot more real. We're also seeing like the kind of the artifacts here of the prop spinning. Now we're freezing again. Is this what I get for turning the map enhancement back on? Probably. Alright, see you, Gritty. There we go. Yeah, it'll be cool to see how they compare in 2024. Yeah, who knows what like level of detail we're gonna get kind of across the board. Hey Rich, what's up? Is it Rico or Richo? Rich-O? Rico? Richo? You're in the middle of a cargo flight with the A300. Nice. I did a few on Monday when I took the day off from streaming, or the night off from streaming, and did a couple on the A300. A300 is pretty awesome. All right, we've had our fun. Okay, now we've had our fun. No, wait, now. The water looks good. Yeah, this is gonna be. I feel like when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, I'm gonna want to fly something like this for like a few hours at the beginning, just to look at all the new graphics improvements, the ground improvements, the biomes, teleport across the world, look at different biomes. Alright, I should land this somewhere, and then we should hop in the big boys. I gotta try the Airbus again, and I'm hoping at least one other person will also fly an Airbus, like the default A320 or the fly-by-wire, just to see the SimFX thing. I'll show you guys the screenshots from the marketplace, though, before we go do it, so we know what to expect. Those vehicles on the side of the mountain, that's great. I like these trees. Man, it's hard to find a field long enough for me in the tail dragger. I know I'm gonna not land this well. It's gonna be bad. Oof. Alright, that kind of worked. Uh-oh. Sweet. Yeah, this thing's cool. I feel like it's on par with the other vans, the few times I've flown them. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Air New Zealand or Spirit? You can't decide which one? I mean, Spirit's pretty awesome. You gotta love the livery. we'll take a look at the screenshots for the A320 Immersion effects pack. How the sim handles multiplayer and model matching. Yeah. They didn't say anything about model matching or multiplayer, right? I don't think they mentioned any of that during the expo. Alright, I don't know why going back to the main menu is taking so long. What airport? No idea yet. No idea. Yeah, the new releases is as usual. It is spammed with VA systems stuff and mission packs, which is ruining the marketplace. Look at this. $20 for departure challenges. It's crazy. And there's some airports I'm not familiar with. Ohio River Central Bridges by RK Bridger. $16 for bridges. That seems pretty nuts to me. How many bridges are there? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, maybe that's why it's $16. Holy. Okay, never mind. I take it back immediately. Look at all the bridges in this pack. Okay, this is... If it was like 5 bridges, I would be like, how is this $16? But holy crap. 60 bridges. Oh my god. Okay, I take it back, RK Bridger. 60 custom bridges? That is pretty insane. Bridge overload. Okay, some more airports. Some more A320 flights from JFK for $14. You can just Google it. They got to get rid of this stuff. Global landings. What? Challenges? Commercial flights. Liveries, airports, air tours. Almost the whole marketplace is these like challenges. So weird. Okay, and then the two things I got, which are the immersion pack, and here's the RV-8. We just looked at this, but here's the product page. We'll give it. I'll give it a 5 stars. I'll give it a 5 stars. It should really be a 1 star because you can't see your dog, but you know, $20 for all those variants. It's got great avionics. The circuit breakers work. It's very pretty. The sound is good. You can open the canopy. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. And SimWorks Studios is a good developer, so. Okay, and then here's the immersion pack. Oh yeah, I noticed this. You can pay $2 for better nameplate. This is kind of good to have in the marketplace. So there's so many people that ask how to get better nameplates, and the default ones are disgusting. So it looks, I don't know if there's just one. Yeah, you just download it. There's no settings at all. So it's $2. I mean, whatever. It's on sale. I guess that's good for people on Xbox. Flow is better, but Flow is more expensive. So $2 to get new nameplates. They're only white though. All right, this is the A320 immersion pack. So what I found out is, so this existed off of the marketplace. I saw it on the marketplace and I was like, okay, I'm going to buy it in the marketplace, but you cannot use this with the non-marketplace SimFX. You can't mix and match marketplace and non-marketplace. So to download this, I had to get SimFX a second time in the marketplace. I'm just weird. Anyway, 17 custom visual effects. So it says across multiple variations of the A320. It includes the Phoenix, the FlyByWire, LVFR, INI or INI builds, and the Asobo A320. So you got all the big A320s covered. And it says customized for each. It's an extension of SimFX. And then it says, on PC, the Phoenix is fully compatible. Other airframes may have limitations out of our control. And they said there's a chart. Let me go take a look at the chart. Parallel 42 A320. Okay, let's take a look at this. A320 Immersion. Oh, they got a video. Can I full screen this? Yeah, that's going to work. All right, we'll check out the video because this is going to do a better job than me and the drone camera. So the contrail... Oh, these are custom contrails, right? Okay, yeah, those contrails look custom. Yeah, the vortices, wing condensation. We'll try to see all of this. Engine condensation. Oh, St. Elmo's Fire as well. I don't know if this is part of the immersion pack, probably. Yeah, I think this is all unique to this new pack. Cold start. That's really cool. Hot brake smoke. That's going to be me every flight. Oh, the droplets. That is really cool, actually. The water coming off the edges of the wings. Or in that case, the horizontal stabilizer, it looked like. Wait, how did I miss? Where is it? Oh, yeah, there it was. That's really cool. That's an awesome effect. That's going to be really cool, especially in 2024 when you're doing the walk around. Yeah, new contrails. So I did notice these when I had that flight going earlier. The contrails are much more detailed. I don't know if it'll work with multiplayer. We will find out. Wastewater drain. Oh, it's an extension pack. Okay. So once I load in, you can open SimFX and it has all... So it's basically DLC, or it's an expansion for all the WoW players out there. It's an expansion for SimFX specifically for A320s. That's really cool. I mean, this is really smart of them. They built a platform with generic effects that work for most planes with SimFX, and then they start releasing expansions for specific popular planes like the 320. I mean, that looks so cool. I hope it's multiplayer. We're gonna have to go somewhere that has what are the right circumstances for weather when we see the condensation? Is it when the dew point and temperature are close together and under a certain temperature? I mean, that looks so awesome. Foggy and cold. Okay, cool. Yeah, so foggy would be dew point and temperature close enough together. So we could search around for METARs that, or I could just maybe change the weather to custom weather. The contrails look insane. That looks so cool. And the passenger views are going to be rad too. This is the best one. Somebody flushed. That looks so good, dude. And this might just be showing what's already in SimFX, which is, yeah, you get the burned rubber look. And that's the heat blur. Okay, nice. Anyway, yeah, it's $15 just for the expansion pack, and SimFX itself is $25, I want to say. Okay, supported airframes. All right, I didn't look to see here. Isn't there like a grid or something? Their website's so good too. Like, they do a great job on the website. This grid layout's awesome. Water droplets. Here we go. Supported airframes. Okay, so let's see what we got here. All effects. All effect. Oh, wow. What? Okay, so LVFRs are the only ones with some limitations. So the 318, 318, hot brakes and St. Elmo's Fire, hot brakes, St. Elmo's Fire. That's it? That's all that's not supported. So in general, you're getting every effect with all these variants. The only thing you're not getting is hot brake smoke and St. Elmo's Fire for the LVFR ones. And then one of them does not do the engine vortices. That's still pretty good considering it's like, what did they say, 17 effects? So you're getting like, okay, 17 effects. You're getting 14 effects. That's pretty awesome. I got the sound back. What's up, Abdul? Are you talking about the fly-by-wire? Yeah, when I restarted, the sound came back. It might have been from messing with it. It might have been from messing with it with Voodoo. That could be it. Let me try to find somewhere that's foggy and cold. Yeah, we were in New England last time. Foggy and cold. Just find a big airport that's foggy and cold. We need to find dew point and temperature close together. Over here, yeah, 3021. Here's 2727. That's really warm though. How is temperature 28 so many places? 30? 33? It is so warm everywhere. Might have to go back to New England. Oh yeah, we could do, yeah, maybe Alaska. Oh yeah, 1109. Ooh, this might be good. St. Mary's. The clouds, 700 feet. How big are the runways? No, not here. 1108, 107. I'm just looking at dew point. 10 and 9, but it's got to be big enough for us to fly out of. Do we have to go to like Fairbanks again? PAVD. Just checking METARs here. How big are the runways here? Oh, 1,700 feet. I thought it was supposed to show me the biggest airports as I'm zoomed out. It's showing me some random ones. What are the biggest airports in Alaska besides what, Fairbanks and Anchorage? Whoa. No. Okay, slow down. What is the map doing right now? Where are we going? The heck? Microsoft? I'll do it for you, don't worry. No, that's only... Oh, it's... Why is it in meters? Everything's in meters. What is happening? Options, general, miscellaneous units, hybrid. Okay. I may have messed that up myself. Okay, so that's like 10,000 feet, right? And what's the weather there? $1811. It's not good enough. Any other airport codes? What should I check here? Or just airports in Alaska. What is the code for Fairbanks again? Fairbanks. Oh man. This one? 14,000 feet. Now I have to go check the METAR. METAR at 1408. PWI. That's not in Alaska. Guessing BWI is pretty warm weather right now. Why is it so hard just to get a list? Okay, here we go. Anchorage, Aniak, KANI. I have to check so many things. I have to find one that has dew point and temperature. Yeah, just change the weather. I don't know if that's going to work perfectly or not. And I also want to be able to fly somewhere that we want to go. And then, yeah. It's okay. I will figure it out. It's so hard to find a website that just gives me a list of the most popular, the biggest airports. Bethel Airport. 6,000 foot runway. I don't think that's enough. Cordova. A 1,000 feet of grass. What? No. Oh my god. Juneau. Wrong one. 8,000 feet. Juneau. Gotta check the weather. One 1711. Faster than looking all over. Yeah, but then once I take off, then I have to change the weather back to live and hope it doesn't throw my plane off. And I want it to be authentic. I want to find some crappy place to fly. South America, okay. It's still 27 Celsius there. What a pain in the butt. I think Alaska's a good call. The biggest airports, I'm not sure. How about PAYA? PAYA. 7,000 feet. And these are all smaller planes. Just marketplace, yeah. We just checked out the vans, the RV-8 that got released, and took a look at the website for these new A320 effects that Parallel 42 made. I think this is too small of an airport. Okay, let me find A320 flights, flight aware, Alaska. YPBO? Oh, where is this? Oh, is this Australia? Wait, where are we? Oh, it's in Australia, I think. Game servers unavailable. Wait, this... Are we going to be able to fly airliners here? 7,000 feet, I guess maybe? Weather is 201. That's too warm, I think. It's 68 degrees. Yeah, I'm looking for cold, super cold weather so we can see the condensation effects. Alright, let's find a normal Alaska route. Whatever, if we see it, we see it. Fairbanks to Juneau or something like that. Or vice versa. Hour and 10 minutes. Maybe we could do Anchorage. Just Anchorage to Edmonton, something like that. Oh, that's way too long. 2.5 hours. What's Bella Coola? Now, let me see what this looks like, and I'm just gonna load into Anchorage. All right, do we have any? It is Marketplace Day, so I need to look to see if there's amazing Anchorage add-ons. SimWings Anchorage $22.99. Let's see if I already have one. Pancake. I do not. All right, we're gonna get the SimWings Anchorage 4.6. Hopefully it's not a bad one that has unreasonably high ratings. It is a good one. Sweet. All right, we'll grab that. We'll load into Anchorage. If we see the effects, we see them. If we don't, you know, no big deal. We saw the video. Hopefully we'll see a bunch of them. And we'll be able to see if they, I'll watch a few of you guys take off, and we'll see if they work in multiplayer or not. I mean, I hope they do, given that Rotor Wash works in multiplayer, but yeah, we'll see. There's probably some limitations. All right, book flight, free flight, passengers, couch captains, 323. Nice, we have that in our list. And what's Juno? Is it PAJN? Okay. Added a new one named Fennec. All right, PANC to PAJN, classic, hour and 40 minutes. Okay. And departure time, it's 39 after right now. I'll just be generous. All right, generating a flight plan. I had some bad landings. Look at this. I had a 6.8 and a 7.81. When it's not green, it feels bad. Some center line problems. And one of them, I forgot to turn my nav and logo light on, and it dinged me a ton of points not having it on the whole time. Not great. You hate to see it. All right, this is almost downloaded. Wonder if they have animated people inside. Seeing that one in Charleston with all the animated people was pretty nuts. The Immersion. Nice. Can't give it 5 stars if other planes are landing in the air. Yeah, they need... Yeah. I hope they make it so that no airports have modified elevation data. How did they not think of that? It's kind of crazy, like I mean, I know it's easy to say in hindsight, but like, you're giving the developers tools to terraform the terrain and change the elevation of things. And you know it's an add-on, so... Wonder what they thought the experience would be like in multiplayer. There's a marketplace for PAJN. Okay. We will check that out. Fish says, I participated in the VA. It was a good flight. Atlanta to Chicago. Nice. Heck yeah, you flew to the hub. Smooth landing at 4 a.m.? No, that's impossible. It must be a lie. That's too late to land smoothly. I love how the sim freezes for like 20 minutes to install one piece of content. It's nuts. Northern Sky Studio. Rip all my money. But then again, adding to my collection of airports, 9.9 gigabytes. Holy 9.92 gigs. There's no way it's that. Is it that expensive? Or is it that big, I mean? No, now it says 4. Why is it always wrong? It says 9, you click install, it's half the size. What? Wonder if that flag's blown in the wind. That's awesome. It looks like it has animated. Has like steam coming up. Sweet. Man, this is super detailed. And the interior was awesome. Oh, 9's a decompressed size. Well, that makes sense. All right, after this we can finally fly. And got the flight plan already created. Good thing I added like an extra 10 minutes to the departure time. Dog activated. Maybe I should somehow flip my job to be at nighttime, because the dog almost never barks during the day. And then at night, the workday ends, and then I start streaming, and then the dog starts going nuts. I don't get it. She's crazy. Definitely an attack dog. Oh, I'm just gonna go look while this is downloading. Yeah, she's barking at nothing. I can understand that. Sometimes you just, you know, you're threatened. No, she's not locked up. She's free. The only time she's in her crate is when we leave for, you know, like we leave, both of us leave. Then she'll go in her crate and sleep. We monitor her with a little app. Man, this is the first one. The first one we downloaded in like what, like 15 seconds? And this one is suddenly taking like 10 minutes. All we want is better servers, faster load times, shared cockpit, and to see multiplayer planes as they are without us having to buy 100% of the marketplace to see what the planes look like that are flying around us. And you know, planes landing with their gear down. That would be incredible. Okay, time for the 5-minute sim freeze to install. Maybe there's a ghost. That is a good point. That is a good point. You're not wrong. It's possible. Are we done yet? Or not? We're still frozen. I mean, I feel like I need 2 computers to run the sim. Come on. Yeah, no more freezing. That's asking too much. Yay, did it. Crazy. Okay. Now hopefully the sim doesn't crash when I load in because I haven't restarted the sim. Okay, so we're not going to use this, of course, but we're going to load in at a gate. GA gate medium. There we go. All right, I got the purple one, A320 Neo fly-by-wire. Let's finally load in. It's happening. What kind of setup? I have a 4080. I have a 7800 X3D. 64 gigs of RAM. I don't think I can get a faster PC, really. A 4090 maybe would help a little bit with 4K, but I mean, in general, I can't significantly increase my build. Wi-Fi router? No, I'm wired up with a 500 megabits up and down on fiber. I am plugged directly in. No Wi-Fi for gaming or streaming. What's the Omen L45? Do I want a NASA PC? Yeah. If that's what it takes, yeah, sure. Wait, isn't a NASA PC like less powerful than our iPhone? I'm just thinking of old NASA technology, of course. All right, GSX, let's go. It's going crazy. All right, we got the couch livery going. I see some other couches. All right, let's check out our. I'm just gonna start it here, and we'll get this thing started up. Let's get Beyond ATC going. What's the HP L45? Is it a gaming laptop or something? If a 4080 isn't good enough for flight sim, there's a serious problem. I mean, we are doing, when you do bigger planes at more major airports, it's not too bad. I have auto FPS running again. We'll see how good that is. Might be all right. All right, flight plan 390 for our cruise altitude. Pasting the route in my notes. We're getting 25 right and 08. No SID, no star. Cost index is 10. And then we got our zero fuel weight, 112, and our block fuel is 12,000. GSX, do you ever load correctly the first time? All right, A320, battery 1, battery 2. Oh, now it's working. External power. Crew oxygen supply and emergency exit lights armed. ADIRS to nav. All right, request refueling. Alaska Airlines, nice. I wish you could tell GSX to just go with the recommended one every time. I don't need to be prompted every single time. Just let me have fewer button presses. And every single time I need a command, I have to reopen it. I have so many complaints today. I'm full of complaints. What's up, Sandman? All right, request boarding. Only game that goes from 60 to 20 FPS. Yeah, definitely try to limit it by not using AI injected traffic, and whether that's live traffic or just fake flights. Multiplayer is more than enough stuff being loaded in, unless you're in the middle of nowhere. All right, passengers. How are the passengers boarding? What? We don't even have the jetway. It says passengers boarding. All right, well, I guess the passengers are boarding. All right, let's go to payload. All right, plan CG 32. Takeoff. All right, let's go to our flight plan. A2 AOC import, and this should be pretty easy. Init. All right, that's correct. Page 2. Those are doors and stuff. Okay, let's go to regular init. Cost index should be 10. Does AI traffic? Yeah, the way I think about it is like all the AI traffic you're adding into the sim, your computer, especially your CPU, is doing all the work to move all of that traffic all the time as it's flying around in your sim. I don't know if multiplayer is more efficient. It seems like it might be because multiplayer is just saying, oh, this plane is going this way, so just move it. It's like a listening instead. Whereas if it's AI, your computer is generating the traffic and controlling the traffic and visually moving the traffic. I don't know. Do I have to hit init again? Okay. I don't know. Usually when I have AI traffic turned on, I have way worse performance. Okay, cost index 10, that's good. 390. Yep, that's our expected cruise. That looks good. And page 2, 0 fuel weight. 112.3, 32 for the CG. And then block fuel is going to be 11.9. All right, we got our takeoff weight. Flight plan, we got 25 right for departure. 25 right. No SID. Insert. Insert again, I guess. Okay. PAJN. Arrival 08. There's an RNAV 08 runway. Wait. Oh, why is this in meters? Did it reset me from what is going on with the meters now? I'm so confused. I didn't change any of these options from yesterday. Auto. Do we use meters in Alaska? Is that a thing? Do we use meters in Alaska? Just Airbus being German? Alright, well, I guess that's fine. It's almost 9,000 feet. I'll just go RNAV. There's an RNAV 8T and V. I have no idea. What does the T and V mean? No star. And via. We are going to be at assort on the way in, so I'll hit assort. Alright, get rid of the disco. Okay, then we got JOH, Yak fakes assort. Yak fakes assort. And then the approach begins. And then we got the missed approach. Okay, that's good. Alright, takeoff performance. Let's go do that calculation over here. And let's just get the APU going. Master, start. Alright, calculator, takeoff, fill from OFP, and then fill from METAR. Why are we using Fahrenheit here? So weird. Wanting Celsius. Okay, so winds 185, and then we got configuration 1 plus F. Flex thrust, yes, anti-ice. Says off. Might not be cold enough for us to see all the condensation. I don't know. 135, 137, and 71, flaps 1. 55771. Flaps 1. Okay, set. Next phase. Managed, yes, and CI is 10. Cruise managed. Descent. And then approach eventually. Why is it showing August 1st? Because it's August 1st in Alaska. Sandman says, Beyond ATC calls the call sign Colt. Yeah, there. I looked this up. CCX used to be an airline called Colt that doesn't exist anymore. So we put in a request with Beyond ATC to add Couch Captains as a virtual airline. Wow, the frames are dying. Oh, lots of airliners. Oh yeah, airports. Thanks. I gotta get Volanta going. So many clicks. We're in Anchorage. Had a blast flying F-16s. Nice. Welcome back, Grady. Do we see you? If you're on the multiplayer, then we should see you. Every time. As long as you're where we are and you're on USA West, then yes. Okay, APU bleed is on. And is the boarding done? Boarding completed. Prepare for pushback. Alright, clearance time. IFR clearance.
Colt 323 request
Get the
IFR
external
clearance
power
to
off.
Juneau Airport.
And let's see if we move it away here.
Radar vectors Johnstone Point.
Door was still open.
Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level
4,000.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.4. Squawk 6155.
All right, 6155 auto.
Radar vectors Johnston Point then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 390.
All right, we're still getting our alignment. 3 minutes.
Departure frequency 126.4.
So I guess we shouldn't move just yet.
Colt 323.
Colt 323, read that correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.9er when ready. Colt 323.
I don't know if I do actually see you, Melanie. I mean, if you see us, then we should see you. Oh yeah, I do see you right there. Yeah, I see you right here in the green livery. Alright, locking gear. I should have waited. Map's not available yet. I don't know. I don't think moving's going to mess it up, right? Our attitude alignment is all good. So this is just GPS stuff, so I think we'll be okay. If I start pushing back, maybe. Alright, 3011 is the altimeter. Alright, so we got radar vectors to Joe, 25 left. Let's bring up some charts here. From taxi. Airport info. No SID, no star. So then we just need our arrival taxi. What's the difference? Is this... We have airport and then airport info. Okay, this is extra info. Alright, pin charts. So we're going 25 right. 25 right is a 254 heading. So we'll take control of the heading and put in 254. Need legacy, turn back on. Alright, 254. What's up, Tim? Welcome back. 254. Alright, 254. Flight directors are on, constraints on. I'll put airports here, plan 20, arc 10. Alright, nice. We just got our map, so we can do push and start now. So 4,000, 25 left, 6155.
Colt 323, anchorage ground, pushback approved. Face south.
It sounds like a child.
Engine start approved. Face south. Colt 323.
Continue pushback, face south. We're currently facing, what, almost east? So we need nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's get the pumps on. Ignition, engine 2. So we need flaps 1, and then we'll check our trim. 32 is our CG. This is the FlyByWire A320. Oh my god, all the couch liveries look so good. Look at us. We got all the colors here. I did let Ava know the blue one is not available in the fly-by-wire yet. One of the... If you try to load the blue one, it loads the yellow one. So when they have time to make the update, we'll get the blue one going. For now, we got the purple, the yellow, and the pink. The bluish green is... You know, we should do one in like all white text too. What would be on the tail? There's also the original couch captain with the chair who could like sit on the tail. I don't know, there's so many options. Oh, Sandman said, I don't know what they did to Beyond ATC. The last few flights have been perfect for me. Nice. I mean, Beyond ATC has generally been really solid. The only bugs I've run into are like, for some reason on departure, I have a button that I press to auto respond, which is like the fire action 1 button or whatever. And oh, I forgot my lights, didn't I? I didn't do any of my lights. Nav and logo, strobe, auto, beacon on. Whoops. Seatbelts. Alright, parking brake is on. Whoa. Okay, that's trippy. I have it set to not show other people, but I guess it's not fully working. Alright, engine 2. Say Intentions is bugged. Yeah, Say Intentions has had a lot of problems, so I haven't been using it. Oh, that person's taking off.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Any effects? It's an A320.
Right is clear.
No. See, if I check SimFX, actually, I'm guessing it's not going to say multiplayer for any of these things. Okay, so it is working because look how big this... Look at how long this is. There's like 17 new effects. But under here, I think this is going to be the issue. I think I'm not going to see anything happen to your guys' planes. Because under multiplayer traffic, the only 2 things shown are contrails and rotor wash, which we see all the time during this stream when you guys are flying helicopters. So I'm guessing none of this is multiplayer friendly. Immersion. So it's showing... Oh, okay, yeah. So the ones that say SimFX, these are the ones that are in as part of SimFX, and the ones that say Immersion are the ones that are part of the Immersion add-on, the extension or expansion, if you will. Okay, engines are good. Let's get the APU off up here. bleed off, master switch off. I think the panel is good. We're just gonna need taxi light. Strobe is on auto.
Colt 323 requests taxi to the active.
Colt 323, runway 25 left taxi via Echo 2, Echo 1, Echo Kilo Charlie. Hold short, runway 7 left.
Runway 25 left taxi via Echo 2, Echo 1, Echo Kilo Charlie. Hold short, runway 7 left, Colt 323.
Echo 2, Echo 1, Kilo Charlie over here. Oh, did they say 25 left? Oh, they switched me to 25 left, which is over here. Okay, time to update all this. And I didn't do my... It's actually good I didn't do my performance. Yeah, I did. I did do my performance. Okay, so they're changing our runway. Beautiful. Flight plan. 25 right changes. Departure to 25 left. And we have no SID. Okay, just do insert. And then clear the disco again. Alright, 25 left, performance. Now we need to go recalculate. Thanks a lot, ATC. 25 left. 144, 147, 71. Let me refill this just to make sure. Oh no, okay. From the METAR. Alright, 132, 133, and 71. And we're still flaps 1. Alright, back to flight plan. Payload, I think we're 32. Okay, 32. So that's 32. It's a little nose down, like here. So that's 30. That's 35. 32 and a half. It's like right in the middle. It's like a little bit nose up. Anything cool with the A320 FX? We're about to find out. We did look at the videos. It really matters what the conditions are. And I don't really want to mess with the weather on the... I don't want it to mess with my VA flight, but we'll see if we see anything during takeoff. I'll try to get some good camera views. Might be a little challenging. Okay, auto brakes to max. Check cabin, arm spoilers, flaps to takeoff. And then takeoff config test. All calls and then seat belts set. And then takeoff config check down here. What did it say? Okay, normal. Wind shear is off. Let's turn it on right there. And we got flaps 1. 1 plus F. Alright, we're good. Okay, up to the lights. Nose light is on and parking brake is off. Alright, we're doing it. And I started the flight over on New Sky. Sweet. I don't know if I'm faster doing the Airbus or the 737. The 737 is super responsive every time I click the computer though. There's like a 0.5 to 1 second delay. It feels like almost every key press in the CDU on this thing. It's like very laggy. So I feel like that slows down how fast I can input things. Oh, you know, one thing I did was I unlocked my twist axis so I could use it for like the tiller for the nose wheel steering. I'm wondering if I can put that on here. I think somewhere in here it's connected. Maybe not. Maybe I can't use the... Oh yeah, separate tiller from rudder inputs. There we go. Found it. Alright, let's see if it works. Parking brake off. So I have my rudder, which isn't working, and then... Yep, my nose wheel steering is on my twist axis. Alright, that's nice. A little more realistic. Alright, we need to go... Whoops. Kilo... So we need to go left here. And then up to Charlie, and then 25 left is right there. Two five right, 7 left. Standard landing. Oh, hey, Sean. Standard landing in the Neo is autopilot off? Right. Yeah. Okay. Autopilot off, auto throttle on. Move the throttle to idle at 20 feet. Yeah, when it tells you to. That makes sense. Cat 3 auto land. Cat 3 auto lands autopilot and auto throttle on until 70 knots on rollout. Oh, okay. Nice. Heck yeah, Sean. All right. I will try to remember that. So autopilot, so kind of like I did last time, I turned autopilot off, but I turned auto throttle off, which is what I shouldn't have done for the non-Cat 3. And then throttles to idle. And I didn't keep them in climb because I messed up thinking I could move the throttle position before turning off auto throttle, which is not the case in the fly-by-wire at least. Kind of got used to the 737 letting me do that. Thanks for asking your friend, Sean. Okay, the sim looks so good right now. What the heck? I mean, the frame rate is a little low, but, you know. It's looking pretty good. Alright, I'm supposed to go up to Charlie and cross 25 right at Charlie. Oh, the wind was horrible, Sandman? Out of Chicago. Oh, you flew into Chicago. What plane were you flying?
Contact Tower 118.3, Colt 323, see you.
Alright, here's Charlie to the right, so we're going to cross 25 right here. And then we're going to take off from 25 left. Oh, 737-8. Nice. The best. Did they say to cross? Hold short. Contact tower. Wait, they said hold short, runway 7 left. Oh, there's 2 options. Okay.
Colt 323, holding short 7 left.
Holding short wasn't the first option on the list. I'm glad I didn't hit the shortcut.
Charlie, continue taxi via Charlie.
Cross runway 7 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Colt 323.
Alright, let's get the strobes on for crossing. I think that's the only new sky requirement on the runways is strobes. Pretty sure. I'll find out, I guess. Oh, you can see your contrails? Skies marks or skid marks? Yeah, you can see your own tire tracks, yeah, if you like make a sharp turn or when you land. It's pretty cool with SimFX. Avalon, thanks for following on Twitch. Alright, takeoff config's good. TCAS is on standby still. Alright, here's the... We need to go through the first bar here. Oh, Citation Max dropped a new video. New longitude into Oshkosh. Oh, that sounds awesome. I have not watched it yet. All right, I'm going to hold here. I'm going to request
Colt 323
takeoff, and then
holding
I'm...
short. Runway
Here's the
25
Beyond
left.
ATC bug. Listen.
Colt 323, I didn't get that.
Okay, let's try again.
Colt 323, ready to go. Runway 25 left.
Colt 323, Anchorage Tower, wind 185 at 7, fly heading 250. Runway 25 left, cleared for takeoff.
All right, it
Fly
takes 2
heading
times.
250, runway 25 left. Cleared for takeoff. Colt 323.
All right, wing, nav logo, landing lights on, seat belts are good. And I'm not going to start the chrono. All right, I don't think we're going to get to see any SimFX when you guys take off. I don't think it's multiplayer compatible, but we're going to watch anyway. Because the liveries are going to look awesome, so we have to watch. This might be a much longer runway than I think it is. What's going on with the nose wheel on that thing? All right, Rick is up. That was a long takeoff roll. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see any, what's up, Deuce? I don't think we're gonna see any effects, unfortunately. The taxiway signs look good. Look at that crosswind. Why are we using this runway? Look at the windsock. It's pointed right at us. This runway choice doesn't seem good. Melanie's taking off. Xbox livery. She's repping the Xbox. No gear takeoff somehow. Flight sim things. We do those wingtip effects. I've definitely seen those before. That's part of the base SimFX pack, I think. We're definitely not seeing any of the like engine or wingtip vortices or anything like that. Or condensation. Maybe it's not cold enough. I'll find out when I take off, I guess, but... Alright, looks like the jets are next. Alright, we got our takeoff permission here. Let's get that down. Let's see, I see our V speeds 133 for rotate. We need TA turned on down here. The dog appears to be ready. Let's get a tail wag. Can we get a little tail wag? There we go. Got the tail wag. I think that means we're good to go. Parking brake off. Takeoff config is good. Strobe is on. Runway turn off lights. And takeoff is set to nose. Wing light. All the lights are on. Alright, I'm gonna do my best to take off in third person once we get towards our rotation speed to see if we can see anything. And then once we take off, I'm actually gonna need the other cameras. These cameras to be able to see outside because we can't do our own presets. Oh, actually, I can get that set up in advance. Hold on. If I do this... Yeah, there we go. This one's probably the best one. Okay, whoops, little roll there. Okay, that should be good. All right, 40%. Stable. Manual thrust. Where's my flex? Where's the flex D10? Manual toga? No. Where's the flex D10? I can't find the flex D10. Manual MCT? There's the flex. Oh my god. That took so long to find. We're already in rotation. Oh my god, I'm messing this whole thing up. This is gonna be horrible. No. Why couldn't I could not find the flex D10 at all. Fail. Alright, can we get any effects? Not quite yet. Autopilot's on. Heading 250.
Contact anchorage departure. Have a good flight.
Contact anchorage departure, Colt 323.
I don't think it's cold enough.
Anchorage, Colt 323, 2000.
Alright, lever to climb.
323, anchorage departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, Colt 323.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 095. Expect further clearance in about 2 miles.
Turn left, heading 095, Colt 323.
Alright, 095.
Traffic.
Alright, heading 095. I gotta turn the traffic off. Why do the windshield look so weird? I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I should turn the windshield settings down, actually, because it just looks so weird. I don't know what those reflections are, or what that is. What's that supposed to be? I don't know. Why does it show you in a small plane on Xbox? Yeah, it's because you... I don't know, it should... Because the model matching is bad. That's the real answer. Graphics, windshield, effects, low. Maybe that'll fix it? No, it's just shown there. That's so weird. Why is that like that? Is it like that on both sides? Yeah, what is that texture? Not seeing any effects yet. Whoops, that wasn't my screenshot button. Alright, I gotta do the lights. Runway turn off lights, strobe to auto. Nose light off. We can get rid of our landing lights now and wing light. Maybe as we climb, we'll get, as this gets colder and we're through these clouds and stuff, maybe we'll see a little bit of it. I can also turn on the window. It's huge though. And as we scroll down, we can see, okay, it says engine condensation right now. Which I think is out the back, right? Can I minimize this somehow? Engine pollution. It says engine condensation. Maybe it's pretty minor. Oh, right there, right? No. Is that it? No, I think it's supposed to like come out like smoke. You know, like we can see the air. You can see the condensation. I don't think we're seeing any of it. Oh, that's new. That's awesome. Okay. That's a really cool effect. What's total air temps -6? We need anti-ice, I think. Okay, that's really cool. Let me see if it shows this one on the list. So if it has a green box filled, that means that you're seeing it. Yeah, cloud effect. Oh, wing cloud effects it was just showing. That is so nice, actually.
23, contact anchorage center 133.7. Take care.
Oh, I saw a little bit. I just saw a little bit coming off the wing, the tiniest bit.
Colt 323, see you.
Oh my god, it looks so good outside. What the heck? This window, why does it have that stupid reflection on it? It's so annoying. It's not even a reflection. It's like this weird texture that's on both the windows.
Anchorage center, climb and maintain flight level 3990.
Oh my god, the mountains look so good.
Colt 323.
3990. Alright. Guess the anti-ice can come off for a little bit. Sean said... earlier you explained moving out of climb with the Airbus when you retard the throttles, weight on the wheels, switch automatically shuts off auto throttle. Oh, right. And that's part of the reason why you can't have too soft of a landing, right? If you get like a 0.01 G landing, or it's like not enough pressure fast enough, not enough weight on the wheels. Flaps are up, right? Okay, yeah, they are. I think I still have this arm though, which I shouldn't. That looked a bit trippy. That is so... That effect alone, just flying through the clouds, looks so good. I'm pretty excited about that one. Standard on the altimeter. And the mountains look so good too.
323, turn left, heading 060.
Turn left, heading 060. Colt 323.
Maybe we need to be like right over the wing. Maybe that's a better... I mean, we should see the condensation from behind too. Okay, turn left 060.
Colt 323, cleared direct Johnstone Point. Resumo navigation.
Cleared direct Johnstone Point. Resumo navigation. Colt 323.
Okay, that must be JOH. Johnstone. Okay, activated. Okay, we got dashes for our heading now. Okay, we're going into some more cold stuff. -6. Let's get engine anti-icing on. Yeah, you see that on the wind, like flying through different layers of clouds has different effects. That was like a really subtle one all of a sudden. Oh, try it somewhere with high humidity. So high humidity, is that... How do we find high humidity? Is it high dew point? So if we have low temp, low dew point, does that give us... That gives us like condensation, it gives us fog, it gives us clouds essentially, right? So do we want high temp, high humidity, or low, or high temp, high dew point? Low temp, high dew point? What combination can we look for on the METAR to hunt down high humidity? I'm seeing a little bit, I don't know if you guys probably can't see it, it's subtle, but right at the wing tip, there's a little bit of flickering. I can see like the air brushing over it. Like very, wait, whoa, were you seeing air pollution? From someone in front of us, maybe? I think we're seeing like pollution blended in here from someone in front of us with like a little yellow above us. Yeah, we're seeing little puffs. Let's see if we can see it on the wingtips. I was seeing it like right in here. Definitely seeing the heat blur a little bit from the engine. Just, it's really subtle. Dew point close to the temperature. So at high heats, dew point and temp being close. Yeah, just in general, dew point and temperature being close, regardless if it's hot or not. Whoa, the turbulence. All right, total air temp minus 13, 28,000 feet. See if we can see anything else from other angles. This would be a good camera if we had the engine condensation happening. Cleveland had high humidity and thunderstorms. That could be cool. Yeah, okay. When dew point, yeah, dew point and temperature equal as high is 100% humidity. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have to do with it being warm or cold then. It's just humid if they're close. Yeah, that's why we get fog and that's why we get clouds when the dew point and the temperature are close. All right, let's get back to the window view. These camera angles are actually great to see the SimFX stuff if it was active, but I did see, yeah, I see it just a tiny bit over near the wing. You probably can't make it out of the stream. It's really subtle. All right, 31,000. We're going up to 290. I don't know. That was pretty cool. Just the effect on the windshield was pretty awesome. Oh yeah, look when I'm coming in on approach. Yeah, sounds good.
Contact Anchorage Center 119.3 Colt 323. Anchorage Center, Colt 323, out of flight level 321 for flight level 390.
Colt 323, Anchorage Center, roger.
Okay, 0.4. I just had to Google TP. That's turning point. That's interesting. Airbus things. So hour and a half, I think it's showing. Is that en route? Departure and arrival? Yeah, it's like almost an hour and a half airtime. Man, the mountains look so good during takeoff too. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, there's the new condensation. Here, let's bring the drone camera back there. So this is, I think this is more detailed condensation, or sorry, contrails. More detailed contrails specifically for the Airbus. Yeah, it's like, it's more like circular looking than it is on the default. Like just with SimFX without the expansion. Yeah, it's much more detailed. You can actually see like the swirls in it. That is so cool. Oh my god, that is so cool, dude. And you see it generated much closer to the plane too. Normally with a regular SimFX one, it feels like it like lags behind more. That is pretty awesome. Oh, this is your most flown route? Alright, just get my camera set back. Alright, we're at 37,000. I feel like we climbed pretty good this time. Even at cost index 10. What is that sound? Do you guys hear that? I'm sure everything's fine. Let's just ignore the weird sounds. Focus on our beverage. Juno's got a good landing. Only one approach. No real RNAV to the runway. Oh, great. It'll be fine for my third landing in the PMDG, or sorry, in the fly-by-wire. Is the sound the dog? I don't think they make sounds. That would be funny though. APU is off, yeah. Yes, APU confirmed off. 1.5 hours, beautiful both ways. Oh, you've done it in real life a handful of times? Nice. Oh, Sandman, you got 6.43. Was sad about that? Yeah, I got like a 7. I didn't feel good about it. I want to see green on the ratings every time I finish one. Yeah, this is definitely a beautiful route, right? We picked crappy weather, crappy time. There's an RNAV for 8. Oh, it just lines it, so it's an LNAV approach. I should probably get familiar with the approaches here. Assuming we get 8. Oh yeah, there's just RNAV GPS V. GPS Victor. Yeah, it's an LNAV only approach. Yeah, LNAV straight in. 1855 for the minimums. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. It looks like it's offset from the runway as well. Yeah, you have to turn right to line up with the runway. And a slightly bigger descent angle, 3.08. $7.5 earlier today from Billings to Great Falls and avoided being kicked out. It'll just suspend you and then we'll unsuspend you. It's really, I'd really just have this setting there in case somebody is like trolling and they join and just get a ton of low ratings on purpose. Or if somebody's just like very incapable of flying the planes they keep flying and getting low ratings, we might have to be like, yo, we'll let you back in, but you need to fly something smaller for now or something like that. The suspension, I keep changing it, but I think I have it set at 5 red flights over 30 days. Couple in the 4s. Yeah, I had a couple. We can also, the airline managers can delete up to 2% of flights. So we can basically go through and purge the red ones here and there. As we do more flights, we can delete more flights. I mean, it's meant to be mostly casual, but if people are getting red all the time, we'll need to like get them in other planes at least for a while and kind of police it a little bit. I'm hoping that they do have some type ratings. Right now, I have the custom type ratings turned on just in terms of tracking, but it doesn't seem to show anything in the UI yet. So like if you look at your profile, like if you click on your name and go to profile, So right here, it says airframe stats and type ratings, but it doesn't actually show your type rating. Like, based on our standards, I put in 10 hours and 10 flights. So I should technically have a type rating for the 737. And it's in the green on ratings, as long as it's above the red. You can see the line there. So as long as it's above that with the... But yeah, it's just not showing the type ratings yet. Yeah, don't come to the airline to learn a plane. Yeah, if you're learning a plane, you should do it without the VA stuff for a bit. And then you can do it with New Sky Academy. But yeah, I've had some poorer ones. Poorer? It's hard to say. Yeah, I just had one 6.8. Is that that was the A320. I guess this is my 5th A320 flight. I had one running in the background today. And I messed up the landing, as you could see. Yeah, so the standard 50 flights, yeah, so that one still exists. Like if I go into the settings, we can see that. If I go into the VA, manage, under the gear, there's type ratings right here. So I have the second one turned on. So the first one says, when enabled, pilots will be able to book flights only with the aircraft they have the type rating for. So that's turned off. And supposedly that doesn't even work yet, according to their update in June. Then there's the second one, use an internal type rating system. So this is where you can override the New Sky minimums. So this by default is 50 flights required for a type rating and 50 hours. 50/50 is the default. I can only turn that down to 10/10, which to me seems kind of like a lot if you want to get started. 10 flights, I mean, that could take some people like multiple weeks if they don't have a lot of time. So I think if we could change this to like 2 or 3 flights, 2 or 3 hours, I think that would be good. Like 2, I think would be good. And then you can also adjust the rating and minimum rating. So like rating required on the type in the last 10 flights. So over the last 10 flights, you have to have at least a 4. Like maybe that should be up in the blue, like here, like 6. That's the minimum rating. Yeah, all right. I have the 4 there just in case you have a bad day. In fact, we could just bring this to 0. Like there's no minimum, but your average in the last 30 flights has to be good. So if you have a couple crappy flights, like it's not a big deal. Anyway, I don't think these are even being used yet. Like you can set them, but nothing happens. You overstressed your plane? Oh yeah, make sure to turn off crash damage in Microsoft Flight Simulator especially. Crash damage and stress damage are not good to have on. You know, you can let the tracking from New Sky tell you if you're doing things, you know, poorly. You don't have to end the entire flight because you touched your wingtip on the side of a building, which is what Microsoft Flight Sim will do. Or because you hit a bump in a runway and it determined that that was too much and then therefore black screened you. Yeah, this isn't too bad, Chase. You're on with Anchorage Center? You talking about ATC, Melanie? You're on Anchorage Center frequency? What do we got going on here? I haven't heard from... Yeah, we're on Anchorage Center with Beyond ATC, and it's we just have to call ready for our descent. We'll probably get passed off. It's going to be crazy if the Beyond ATC team gets to our request and adds couch, and we suddenly start hearing couch on Beyond ATC. It's going to be awesome. I'm pretty excited. All right, how long till our top of descent? 3:13 is Zulu. Where's our time in this thing? Oh, right here. 3:13. So we got about a half hour till our top of descent. All right, we want to go 2x for a little while, maybe. I don't know. It's so nice. Oh my god. Yeah, I see why you would like to fly this route. Holy crap. I'm sure this is better in the Phoenix, maybe even also in the Innie builds, but whatever this texture is on the window here is ruining the view. It looks like they're like somebody pulled tape off from the window or something, and this is the window we're sitting at. Just make it clear. I even turned the windshield effects to low and it's still doing it. But man, this is incredible looking. Surprising there are no arrivals. Yeah. I wonder why that is. Are there just none that exist? Yeah, there are no stars at all. Yeah, that's so weird. And what do we have? Gumley? Is that our initial approach fix? Lens. Oh no, we're going to Assort and then Dibble? Dibble? I think I put the wrong one in. I don't think I put the Victor in. Let me check. I was looking for departure arrival. I put the Tango one in, that's why. RNAV Victor, no star. Nimley, Eve, SSR, Gumley. We don't have any of those. We have a Sort on our plan. I guess it'd be Gumley from the north. Yeah, we're at a Sort over here. It seems like after... Is that Fakes? It seems like after Fakes it would be better to go this direction towards Gumley, which I guess is probably over here somewhere. But we have a Sort in our flight plan from SimBrief. And I'll just choose Gumley and... Or Gummel. Gummel, I guess. Check for discos. Okay. Missed the start. What's up, Jay? You can rewind. Another run? Probably, yeah. Probably do another flight after this. Especially if we can see some of those effects in full, somewhere more humid. Oh, sorry, Sam. I'm just reading that. It hit you for centerline. Yeah, centerline. I had a really bad rating. I don't know if I deleted it or not. I had a bad rating because I didn't realize that my rudder pedals got unplugged. And then when I landed, I couldn't hold the center line. I just ran off the runway with brakes. I was just maximum braking. This looks pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Check the engine one. That's also pretty cool. You know, I don't think I was seeing the like vortices on the wing or anything. I think I'm just seeing like a little artifact of the strobes here flickering like through the other side of the wing somehow. Yeah, there's like a little flicker. It's the strobe light. I thought it was on the climb. I thought it was the SimFX stuff, but doesn't appear to be the case. Okay, top of descent's what, 13 after? So we got about 20 minutes. Alright, so I need to do the landing calculations, which takes forever in this thing, because you have to put in a bunch of information manually. Alright, we'll get it from the METAR, I guess. And weight. I guess I can look at my estimated landing weight. Do we have an estimated landing weight? Oh yeah, 118.3. Alright, approach speed, we'll get that from the CDU. Alright, QNH, temp, and wind, and then baro. So let's get the METAR. 16 for the temp, 3031. 080 at 4. Alright, 8 at 4, 16, 31. 8 at 4. 16. Temp. And 31, 3031 QNH. 3031, 16, 080 at 4. Double check that. 0804, 16, 3031. Okay, that's all right. LDA, I'm pretty sure an LDA is like a VOR approach, but the VOR is like not anywhere near the airport. What does LDA stand for again? Localizer type directional aid. Yeah. Non-precision uses a localizer that has an angular offset of more than 3 degrees from the runway alignment. So normally if you have a VOR approach, it's because there's a VOR right on or close to the field. So you don't have a very big difference between the angle you're heading to the VOR on, or the radial you're on for the VOR, and the runway. So the offset is not much. But an LDA is basically using like, I don't know if it's only a VOR, maybe you can use an NDB, but it's more than a 3 degree offset, I guess, from the runway is the rule. So picture the VOR being so far away from the field you're landing at that it'll be more than 3 degrees difference between your approach and then the actual runway landing direction. So it's going to have like super high minimums. Actually, I'm curious what the minimums are. Let's see here. LDA X for the runway 8. Okay, it's using an NDB? Oh no, IJDL. Oh, with DME, okay. So where is the... Where is the nav aid physically located? Oh, it's right here then, isn't it? Okay, yeah, so this is the nav aid right here. So LDA DME. So is this, I don't know, is this technically a it's technically a VOR? It says localizer course offset. Anyway, you're using this as a radio navigation aid here. It has DME, so you're coming in and you see how the nav aid's here, but the runway's all the way over here, and then the offset is the big part. Localizer course offset is 14 degrees. That's pretty crazy. So you're coming in on a 251, or sorry, that's the reciprocal, isn't it? Would that be 081 heading to land on runway 8. Wait, no, but that would match almost up. Oh, wait, it says runway 8. Hold on. What's the heading of runway 8? 085. Okay, that's why. 085. Oh, 071. So 085 is runway 8. Yeah, and then the reciprocal will be 071. So 071 is what the course you're going to be on towards the field, and 085 is the actual runway magnetic heading. So you're looking at a 14 degree difference, which the math checks out right here. Localizer course offset 14.06 degrees. So you're coming in towards the field, but you need to make a right 14 degree turn to line up with the runway after this point. So what does it give you? A distance, right? Yeah, okay, so... Oh, that's your missed approach point is when you're at 2 DME, and that's still 3.2 miles off the end of the runway. when you're at the missed approach point. So you can take this all the way down to 2 DME on the nav aid, and then you have 3.2 miles until you get to the threshold of the runway. So if you don't have it visible at that point, 2 DME, then you go missed approach. Otherwise, you continue with a visual of the runway, and then you have to make that 14-degree turn and 14-degree difference. That's pretty crazy. That's something that Tim would try, and I would cry trying it. That could be pretty fun, though. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, the RNAV isn't much better, right? Yeah, the RNAV leaves us off on a 070 heading. It's actually technically 1 degree worse, right? And it looks like the LDA is going to give you even better accuracy, because this is non-precision. So oh no, the LDA is technically non-precision, I think, right? Yeah, non-precision instrument approach aid, it says. Anyway, they're both not great. In this case, we're heading on a 070 heading, and again, we have that 14-degree offset for the runway. But this one brings us 2.2 miles. Yeah, here we're 2.2 miles away from the threshold is our missed approach point. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll end up at 2,700 feet. 34, then 2,700. It's kind of cool. All right, what do we get? Okay, we just got to change. And I was putting in the minimums here now. Barrow minimums. 1880. $1880 barrow, which is 1855 AGL. And I just put in Gummel or Gumley up there, so looks like we're gonna go Gummel to Muggs to Ojim to Manet. Ojim. Yeah, and then Manet, then Mulray. These are, again, not easy to say. So many fixes are so hard to say. Oh, you're coming up from the south? Where's EEF? I can check the New Sky map and just find you. Look at our... So funny when you load the map. There's a big group down here actually. Decent size. But look at our blob here. Oh my god. Looks like there's 10 of us. Wait, where's Josh? I don't know if Josh is somewhere in those names. Oh, you're 1, 2, 3? Oh, you're in the lead. Okay. Oh, I thought you made it. I thought when you said you're coming up from the south. Oh, that's the fix. Let me see your route. Let me take a look. Oh, from Elephant VOR. Okay, or that's an NDB, isn't it? Elephant NDB. There's actually an NDB. So you're coming up this direction, okay. I just programmed, yeah, maybe Elephant makes more sense. I put in Gumley or whatever. I think Elephant would make more sense. Because then it looks like we can descend lower. You cut in the mountains. I don't know. Maybe though, I mean, they should tell us what our transition point is on the approach. Let me see what they said to us. They haven't really said anything. They just said clear direct JOH VOR resume on navigation, and then we've just been checking in each time. So we still have about 10 to 15 minutes for our descent. Oh no, it says 3:26 now. So we only got 23 minutes. Oh, you always come up from south. Yeah, I don't know that I've flown in like in Alaska at all, especially not in an airliner. This looks so good. I mean, the mountains in the distance look a little soft, but you know. November 19th. You've done the north approach? Oh, you've never done the north approach. I'm not sure what we're actually going to get. We'll get a visual. And this is intense. I didn't know what was in store for us here. I was just looking for the condensation, and I didn't really get it. Man, flying through clouds feels so much cooler though with the effects. I'm gonna have to only fly the Airbus now. I wonder if they're gonna have to make it for all the fly-by-wire. Like, we need it in the Boeing. It's just not fair. We get in the it's not fair! We cut off her toe. It's not fair, Lebowski. But you know, it's like, yeah, they released it for the Airbus first. I'm sure they'll make ones that are compatible with the Boeings. Hopefully. They're probably hitting up, like, Airbus is going to be overall probably more popular just because you have the defaults in the sim. You got the A320 in the sim. Everybody has it. Oh, man. I've only just really seen the cloud effect on the windshield. That's about it so far. I'm gonna turn those windshield effects back on because it didn't fix the weird side one. Not a beginner airport. Sweet. Good thing we're all getting rated on this for Couch Captain's VA. This will go just great. Yeah, go over the missed approach. That's a good idea in general. Yes, I'm going to take your advice. Why can't I get back in the plane? There we go. Expert simmer here. Missed approach. Climbing left turn, 9,000 direct mugs. Okay. But I don't know how to activate a missed approach. So I'm guessing on the flight plan. Actually, it's I think it's under the phase, right? I think I can activate it right here. Oh no, it just says go around. I probably just give it toga. I bet I just give it toga and that commands a go around. But yeah, who knows? Limb decel. So we have the blue. So I guess I could just click mugs. I could just do direct to mugs, I guess. Direct to. Does it do anything special? Oh no, it doesn't show mugs here actually. Yeah, mugs is not in this list. Run into a mountain, not my girlfriend. Okay, I'm gonna Google how to do missed approach in the fly-by-wire. Oh, 1 year ago, somebody says fly-by-wire doesn't do missed approach. It's coming in FMS version 2, and then someone else says, just get the Phoenix. Okay, well that's a good start. So, don't do the missed approach, I guess. Okay, did I put in all the landing data? We'll need to potentially update the winds. Just the weather info if it changes. I guess that's about it. But, oh yeah, we got our approach speed 123. I didn't check the landing performance. So 123, runway landing distance available. Doesn't tell us here. I thought these charts showed us the landing distance available in like this area, but I think maybe not all of them have it. I did realize that on the supplemental pages you can find landing distance though. We're expecting runway 8. Oh, it's right here, number 6. 8457's the LDA. 8457. Just put in 0 for now. I have to fill in the runway info. All right, let's see. They told us expect visual approach runway 8.
Cold 323 Anchorage Center, expect visual approach runway 8.
Expect visual approach, runway 8, Colt 323.
Alright, let's get the runway info. 8 is 08525 elevation. Alright, 08525. And let's see if there's a significant slope. 25 feet, and it goes up to down to 23 feet. So 2 feet over almost 9,000 feet. No big deal. Yeah, this shows 8857, but it's really 8457 for the LDA. Okay, and then auto lands, no. Reverse thrust, yeah, probably. Okay, so medium is fine. And let's double check the METAR. It looks like it just changed. 070 at 3, 3031, 16, 16, 3031. And the winds just changed slightly. 070 at 3 knots. So we were 123. We're still 123. Okay, 123. All right. And then we're going to be medium auto braking. Missed approach. Toga, retract flaps. Oh yeah, I'm mostly thinking about if there's like a button to hit on the MCDU to do it. Like if we go and hit, like here we can activate approach phase. I think maybe here under go around there should be an activate go around phase or something, but or like direct to. So like if I fly present heading, descend and maintain 6,000. I can't do direct to here, but maybe once we're over there I can. All right, 3031. What did you just say?
Fly present heading. Descend and maintain 6,000, altimeter 3031, Juneau Airport, landing runway 8. Colt 323.
He said something at the end. I missed it. What did he say? All right. Present heading. Descend and maintain 6,000. All right. Present heading. 102. Descend and maintain 6,000. All right. And OP descent, I guess. All right, this is going to be fun. And he gave us 3013. Sorry, 3031. 3031 for the altimeter. We can't put it in because this crap doesn't have standby. So we have to wait, and then we have to remember it 25 minutes from now when we get down to 18,000 feet. What a pain. All right, we got the minimums in. And it's an LNAV approach, so missed approach teardrop to Barlow. No, this one goes to Muggs. Climbing left turn 9,000, direct Muggs. And then after Muggs, the missed approach holding is at Chill. Did you load in the RNAV Tango maybe? Mine filters that out and we just get the RNAV Victor runway 8. Why is this stealing my mouse? What is happening? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I have the runway 8 RP or RNAV GPS Victor. All right, in the descent, so I'm going to do auto brakes, medium, ground spoiler, seat belts are on. It's going to be interesting. That's on your flight plan. It was maybe you picked, maybe just picked the other RNAV approach. Oh, Young said, oh, Toga reflecting the retract flaps 1 notch. Retract landing gear, set the autopilot. That'll automatically activate missed approach. Yeah, I assume that was my initial assumption, so it sounds like that might be true, which is, yeah, if I give it Toga power, then it just assumes missed approach. You know, when we're coming into land. Seems like an Airbus style thing. How fast are we descending here? 3,100 feet per minute. So they're having us descend to 6,000. MSA is 8,400 though. And that's the MSA from Morrill, which is right near the airport. And yeah, to the west, these peaks are 5,000, 4,000. And then to the east, they're 6,600. Okay. So 6,000 seems safe. But this is close to the airport. I don't know about these mountains in front of us. This is looking a little sketch. I got the terrain turned on. Yeah, it says we're 156 miles out still. You got to descend to 19,000. Why'd they descend me to 6,000? Yeah, descend and maintain 6,000 and fly present heading. So we're in heading and going down to 6,000. I don't know. It seems a little sketchy. You got to descend to flight level 380? Wait, is that just 1,000 feet? Or are you at 390? And you had to call for it. It's so weird how we're all getting different things. And let's see, are you guys all behind me? Oh, Young's right behind me, nice. Yeah, Austin's behind me. And Rocky must be in front of me. Can't tell. Oh no, you're way above me. I see you. Yeah, the contrails look so much better with the immersion extension. I'm pretty impressed. Looks like a big step up from the other ones. It's weird, I'm not seeing anyone else's contrails though.
Contact Anchorage Center 133.
Have them on,
Call
right?
323.
Yeah, contrails extended.
Anchorage Center, Colt 323, flight level 242.
Dynamic quality, but I have the quality turned to quality, so I guess I could turn the quality to balanced. It'll like slow it. It'll reduce the effect to keep the frames high, which is kind of nice. All right, hopefully these mountains aren't an issue. We're on with the new Anchorage controller now. All right, we're at 23,000. Now they got you to 13,000. Nice. Qubit says, plan my own virtual waypoints. Hope I won't end up in a mountain. See, we get to blame beyond ATC. Now you just have yourself to blame. That's a little risky. You're risking having no one to blame. All right, so climbing, left turn, direct mugs for the go around. And our baro minimums are 1880, so like call it 1900. And we'll need to get the altimeter changed, 3031. I'll just get that changed now. We're at 20,000. All right, 3031 is set. Not bad. The plane looks so good against the snow. We got that contrast. That's really the greatest risk of all. Exactly. Embarrassment must be avoided. And self-accountability. Scenic descent. This is pretty awesome. Yeah, they did get. Yeah, they gave me the lower descent first. They knew it. They knew that I'm streaming. Beyond ATC streamer privilege. It gave me the descent before you guys, so I could be lower. Hey, where are you, Melanie? I don't think I see you. You said you're 300 miles out, right? You're a bit behind us. It says I'm 115 miles out. Okay, let's see on the approach again. Bottom altitude's 2,700, and then we'll start our descent 070. 3.08 on our angle. Oh my god, I can do flight path angle on this. Yes. I forgot. I can hit the FPA button and just dial in a 3-degree descent. That is awesome. I don't think you can get as precise as 3.01, right? Or 3.08. Or like 3.1-ish, maybe? Yeah, I could probably do 3.1, but probably not 3.08. 303 miles. Awful close to the mountain peaks. Hey, I'm just listening to ATC. It didn't, I mean, they're just gigantic. It doesn't feel that dangerous. Those peaks are just absolutely gigantic. And they're very soft looking. What's auto FPS doing right now with my level of detail? That's at 300 terrain level of detail right now. My back hurts. That reminds me, I should like stand up during cruise. It's so bad, I'm just sitting here the whole time. I have to get better about that. All right, I guess we're getting out of most of the snow. It's suddenly very green. Okay, what do they have us going towards? There's... Okay, they have us going to our waypoint still, to a sort. This is the normal approach, but they're probably just going to have us turn left, I bet, and just go this way. I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, we're almost at 10,000 feet. Nice. Looks good. Looks okay. Alright, there's 10,000. 3031. Thrust is idle. It's trying its best to slow us down. Alright, let's get landing lights on, wing light on. I think strobe goes to on, so it stays on when we land. Alright, 9,300, still descending 6,000, and our FAF altitude's 2,700. And then go around is 8,000. Making some notes here. 9,000 for go around. 9,000 direct mugs. Alright, remember everybody. If it's scary, you think you're going to go off the runway or something, go around. Save your new sky score. Why does it sound like I'm in an old pickup truck? What, you mean my microphone or something? Or the... Are you talking about the inside of the plane? Oh, it was the plane? Pickup truck.
Colt 323 altitude.
We're also hearing somebody flying next to me.
Expect the RNAV Tango runway 08 via A-sort.
Wait, what?
Altimeter 3031.
They just changed me from visual.
Runway 08 via Assault, Colt 323.
Okay, expect RNAV 8.
Cleared direct Azort.
Okay.
At or above 6,300. Cleared RNAV Tango runway 08.
Okay.
Direct Assault, cross Assault at or above 6,300. Cleared RNAV Tango runway 08, Colt 323.
Okay. Direct Assault. Okay, we're now going direct Assault 6,300. Okay, altitude star nav and speed brakes are set to medium. That's not a good... It literally told me... I mean, we're 13 miles from Assault, but... Yeah, maybe it got like a weather update. Actually, let's check our METAR. Okay, still the same. 070, temp 16. And we did our landing. Alright, so we got the RNAV. I was basically going to fly that anyway, I guess. Actually, no, I was going to listen to them and do the headings. I don't have the Tango. No, I have the Victor. The Tango isn't even... the Tango isn't visible over here, so I assume the Victor is the one I'm supposed to do. Oh, it probably expects us to go to Elephant, though, right? It didn't tell us which one to do. Is Elephant right in front of us? Is SSR? It's the NDB, right? NDB. I can't tell because this one's in the way. Oh, it's right in front of us. Yeah, we do need to change. Okay, I'm gonna go current heading. Alright, this will be fun. I'm going to put in the other one. I think you're right. The other one doesn't have a chart on the left, though. Use EEF, but yeah, there's no chart on the EFB for it. That's the downside. But yeah, I think that's the right one to use as the Tango. And then via EEF. Okay, actually SSR is the same. That's the RNAV waypoint for EEF. Alright, now we're going to delete the disco. Okay, assort. Now we're just going to go direct SSR. What's the temp right now? Plus 11. Anti-ice is fine then. Speed limit exceeded? Why? We're going to go direct SSR. Oh no, we're still direct assort. I'm going to go direct assort. Just to activate this instead. Why is it speeding us up to 290? What? It sped us up to 290. Now we're going to get dinged for that. Wonderful. Good job, Airbus. Why did it speed me up to 290 when we're under 10,000? We're way under 10,000 feet and it just broke the speed limit for no reason. I didn't command it to go faster than the speed limits it should have set. That's not great. I know you guys are going to say fly the Phoenix. And I will, once we have liveries for it. Your 737 did that to you? You're lying, Rasta, man. The 737's perfect. What's up, Micah? He's lying about the 737. There's no possible way. I think Melanie's giving us a live update of how far she is. Yeah, you should use time acceleration if you can. You can just set it to double or 4x speed. I don't know how well that works on an Xbox, though. Oh, that looks awesome. Dude, the afterburners look so cool. That looks so cool. Rick's out here making an action movie. I don't feel so bad being in this default view now with all the effects we see on the windshield with like the clouds moving over it and stuff. It's pretty rad. Time Excel is a small ding. Yeah. Yeah, Time Excel is totally worth using in New Sky. And we don't, the money doesn't matter, so the money is just an indication if we're setting or picking good routes. That's about it. It has no effect on anything. It's just a little mini game we can play to decide if we want to improve our routes or anything like that. What? I don't know what's going on with the sound. Somebody like invisible right next to me? Now the sound's suddenly gone. What was that? I might have to turn other pilots' sound down even more. It's just so loud when the jets go by. It's just the constant problem with this sim. That was at 15%, by the way. The sound of Rick's plane was 15%, allegedly. You can capture glide slope. You need to disconnect, fly manually, 3 nautical miles. Yeah, I think the RNAV says 2 something. 2.2 miles out is the missed approach point. On a 070 course, 2.2 miles out. Okay, did they clear us for the RNAV approach? Oh, they did clear us, so I need to set this to 2700 on my altitude. I should have been descending, I think. Whoops. I didn't hear them clear me for the approach. I thought they just changed the approach and told us direct whatever. Yeah, it did. It said clear to RNAV Tango 08. I didn't hear that. I was probably just talking a lot. Oh, we have rain now? Ding. All right, direct lens. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's not. Okay. Yeah, this is different. We're going Linz, then Barlow, then Zalil. This is the wrong chart, and they don't have the other chart available. It only has the Victor for some reason. I don't know why it doesn't have the other one. So let's make sure that bottom altitude's correct then. Zalil is 1280, Barlow's 3500. $12.80 is below the minimums though. Wait, what? Okay, so 1280 is estimated, so 3500 is going to be the bottom for this then. I don't know why it doesn't show it. Let me bring up the desktop app real quick. The FlyByWire EFB is not showing it. RNAV Tango. Yeah, there's no... What? There's no chart for it in Navigraph. They gave me the Tango and there's no chart for it.
Cold Tree 23, contact Anchorage Center 133.9er.
Contact Anchorage.
All right, well I see the runway already, so
323.
see you guys all landing. Oh man, I'm gonna miss all your landings. Quick, everybody go miss so I can see your landings.
Anchorage Center, Roger.
It's a selfish request, but no. I'll see you guys there. Alright, it's got us on the green dot speed. I think we probably want our gear down at this point. Let me get our lights set. Runway turn off. Nose light. Okay, flaps 1. So we're going full flaps, auto brakes, medium. Alright. Okay, descent started again. And this is such a cool approach. Pause for you. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Go for it. Dude, you don't want to be late on New Sky either. You have to wait for me to land. I'm like way behind you guys. I mean, there are a few of you behind me too, so I'll be able to see you guys land. Oh, it's happening. It's happening over the wings. Yes, it's working. Oh, that is so cool. You were right. I think it was Chase that said it would happen on the approach. Makes sense. All right, flaps 2 and 3,500s are altitude on this one. I can't look at the chart, so I'm just gonna have to go off what we see on the FMS. That was pretty cool. Alright, almost ready for full flaps. 1 mile to Barlow. Alright, let's get full flaps.
Colt Tree 23, contact Juno Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Colt 323. Have a good day. Juno Tower, Colt 323, RNAV Tango runway 08.
Colt 323, Juno Tower, wind 050.
Alright, Alt Star.
Runway 8 cleared to land.
Clear to land.
Runway 8 cleared to land, Colt 323.
Alright, I gotta turn autopilot off. Alright, we're on a 3-degree flight path angle, I think it said. Hi, puppy. Good time to come say hi. This is perfect. Garmin says 2000.
2,500.
2700 was the Victor, the RNAV Victor. I'm on the RNAV Tango. I am trying really hard to not touch the throttle. I'm squeezing my armrest with my right hand right now.
Hundred above.
All right. Well, we have the field in sight, of
Minimum.
course. We can proceed. Awesome. Go gadget eyeballs. Almost crashed into that hill at night in the CRJ. Oh my god, yeah. What perfect spot for this hill. Couldn't have just been flat here, huh? This is beautiful.
1,000. 400. 400. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
I will take that. I will take that. Not upset about that at all. Winds were calm. You gotta love it.
Left at Echo.
Gotta love the
Exit
calm
left at
winds.
Echo, Colt 323.
First butter? That might have been too soft. God. Okay, liking this Airbus thing. Kind of liking this Airbus thing. All right, twist axis. Whoops. Yeah, this is a fly-by-wire. This twist axis for taxiing is gonna take a little getting used to. Okay, parking brake. All right, time to see some more butters. Austin's next. What good timing. Oh my God, this is such an awesome airport. Holy crap. The detail will load in, don't worry. There it is. $737-600. I actually have the 600 now, so you will look like a 600. I picked it up. I don't know if I'll ever get the 900. Maybe. I guess I have to complete the collection at some point. All right, Lake Pilot incoming. 737-600, the rocket. The baby rocket. It's a little crabbed a little bit. Did the wind pick up? Why is it? It's so laggy. I think auto FPS is not helping me right now. All right, who's next? Dev and Young right behind him. One after another. All right, we got the fly-by-wire followed by the Phoenix. That looked so smooth. Beautiful. Oh, man. It's already down. All right, Luke is next. Oh, wait, he's at 38,000 feet. FX is next, 737, 800. And then Luke is so high, I don't know I'll be able to see him land anytime soon. Oh, there's a bunch of planes here. I just noticed those. Chase coming in. He made his own livery. Oh, who just landed? The Dark Star. There's a Dark Star that just landed here. Did it say Professor? Professor Nicken. I don't know if he's with our group or not. What's up, Lifetime? Is there a Couch Liberty livery 737-6? Not yet. I think Chase is going to be working on those at some point. So far, there's 700 and 800, but I'm sure he'll get around to it. No timeline, but he's been cranking them in. Cranking them out. Cranking them in. What? I don't even know what that means. Oh yeah, Melanie's coming in from the other runway. All right, here we go. She took the north approach. Or I guess west? A20N. It's so funny with the with auto FPS, how much it lowers the detail until people get close. I guess that's how it works. Yeah, where's the Hercules? Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, here comes Melanie. Xbox livery. Repping the Xbox. We'll get the tires eventually. Eventually we'll see the wheels. Oh no, off the runway. Oh, she's going straight to the gate. Oh, watch out for the building. Watch out for the building. Oh no. Well, that's one way to stop. Straight to the gate. All right, Luke's at 36,000 feet. All right, let me get TCAS turned back to standby. Oh, I think we're good actually. No, you're fine, Melody. It's all good. Providing some entertainment there at the very end. You made it all the way here. You went straight to the taxi, straight to the gate. It's just efficiency more than anything. What airline wouldn't want that kind of efficiency? Yeah, this is so awesome to fly into. $600 have at least one livery tomorrow afternoon. Nice. Have it in time for the weekend. I think me and Chase are right on top of each other. Let's test that theory. Wait a minute, why is that pink livery showing Couch backwards? I used that livery and it wasn't backwards. What's happening? Oh no, yeah, it was Chase right behind me. Why does the pink livery have Couch backwards on it? I use that same livery. Oh, it just flipped. It's right side. It flipped before our very eyes. Amazing. Hello there. Hello there. Oh, it's only 8:52. Got to do another flight. That was awesome. Oh, livery bug. Why are you a bonanza? I don't know. It's probably because I have the experimental or development fly-by-wire version. All right, Cubits, good to see you, dude. Thanks for flying along, man. Are you in the KLM right next to me? I think I saw your name right next to me. Oh no, that's Trojans in the KLM. I saw your name. Luke's coming in. He's in the... I don't know if he's in the fly-by-wire, but he's in the Neo. 22,000. Alright, let me get this thing shut down. Should we fly from here, or do you guys want to relocate somewhere else in the world? Let's see. Before the engines, I should turn off taxi light, I believe. Then I can get the engine stopped. Nice external powers available. Beacon off. And strobe off. That should close the flight out, right? I think it's waiting for my batteries. Alright, we'll just shut it all off. Why isn't it closing my flight? Oh, nav and logo lights? No. Why isn't it closing my flight? This happened earlier. Let me check New Sky. Flight. Yeah, it's not closing my flight. Normally it automatically detects it and then says, hey, close flight, at a little pop-up at the bottom, but it's not doing that this time. You guys want to start from here? There, I just warped myself to one of the gates. Wow, I don't know that auto FPS is actually helping. It is very laggy here, that's for sure. It is glitching. Yeah, I just clicked close. Yeah, it's been doing the pop-up. Alright, close flight. 9.2. I'll take it. Alright, anything green, like anything over 8, I think I feel good about. Off centerline takeoff. That's the only problem, yeah. I would have had a 10 if I wasn't going in the external camera trying to look at the effects and all that stuff. PAJN to YVR or Seattle. Yeah, sure, we can leave from here. Sounds fine to me. I like how the passengers are deboarding and just walking off the window here. Okay, we are getting the traditional glitch with frame gen. Let me go to windowed mode. And then back to full screen mode. I like the idea of auto FPS, but I'm not sure that it does a great job. Or maybe auto FPS does a good job in the terrain. I'm doing the terrain again today. Loading in the new satellite stuff. Remove the jetway. Just got to remove 100 things. That's the problem with the sim. It's okay. A few more months and then everything will look so good. Probably won't need a lot of this stuff. Famous last words, probably. Okay, let me just double check my graphics settings now that auto FPS is off. 100, 100. Okay, that's fine. Oh, nice. Luke is on his way. You can watch Luke land. Sounds like Chase is recommending to YVR. Is that Vancouver or Seattle? Yeah, both of those sound great to me. Dude, taking off from here is going to be awesome. Am I using live time? I know we're very far north. Yeah, nice. Oh, my frames are getting so much better all of a sudden. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. All right, Luke incoming. Oh wait, that's delivery with the couch. Oh, that one has a different. Wait, that one has the couch emote on it. I didn't know that one was even available. Maybe I used that one. That's not the stool. This one's like more golden than tan, huh? I forget which one has which emote on it already. We barely started with liveries, and I'm already getting confused about what's available. I think that's a good sign. Because all the different varieties we have. It's just all the different options already. What is going on over here? Gate? And that's one place to park, I guess. You glanced over, thought the sunset was real. Yeah, the lighting is incredible. Ray tracing, it's gonna look even better. It's gonna be pretty crazy. All right, let's plan a flight then. So do we want to do, which one's a better time? Should we do is it Vancouver or Seattle? Free flight passengers. Oh man, how do I spell Juno? What am I doing? Oh, P-A-J-N. Okay, let's do Seattle. A little SeaTac. Nice. 2 hours and 20 minutes. That says 2 hours and 20 minutes. Let me check CYVR. 2 hours and 20 minutes versus let's do Vancouver. 2 hours and 5 minutes. We're gonna have to use time acceleration, but at least it won't be as long. Plus, I feel like I always fly into the US, right? We can go to Canada. I think Vancouver will be fun. Little different. Departure time, we're at 9:02. So that's 4:02. So let's go 4:35, just to be safe. All right, generate flight plan. That's how to Ryanair your flight. Which one, Sam? And a bounce? We had a couple bounces, I think. Vancouver's better in many ways. Okay, nice. Well, then we do Vancouver. All right, start the flight. Let's see what we're getting here. Flight level 390, cost index 10 again. And then 26, we're getting a Juno SID, the Juno 6 departure, and the Wilshire 7 arrival. All right, reload sim brief. 62 passengers. So I have this plane configured with no economy seating. It's maxed out on first class and business only. No economy seating on couch captains. Okay, some of them, but I'm configuring some of them with no economy seating. Fish says I had to move my wife's iPad. It's thundering and lightning bad. Oh, that sounds kind of nice, actually. I would love to hear some rain and thunder. We don't get that often here in LA. Check your awards. Happy flying. For those that got a good rating on that flight, you got an award. Oh, you added... There's an award for it? Did you just make that during our flight? Oh, Marketplace Day. You made it just for today. Dude, that's awesome, Josh. Thanks, dude. That's cool. Oh, yeah. A bunch of us got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people got the award. All planes allowed. What was the requirement? It doesn't say there's a requirement. It just says any order for the route. Marketplace Day. I guess I could put a screenshot in here of the thumbnail without the text on it. I'll have to look at those afterwards. Just for this flight. That's pretty cool. That's what's cool about the tours. You have, like, end up with all these badges. If we keep doing that, we'll have a page of like hundreds of them. Which sounds good. Now, let me get the ground power on. And I already started tracking the flight. Turn that down a little bit. Alright, import sim brief data. And request refueling. Oh wait, it showed an error. What did it say? Okay, sim brief is okay. Reposition at current gate. I think our position's already good. Alright. Oh, what's up, SimSimper? Yeah, let me update the... Sorry, Volanta. There we go. It's updated in the top right. CYVR is our destination of Vancouver. Okay, let me try to request refueling now. Oh my god, look at all the couch. This looks so good right now with the sunset and the snow in the background. This is just awesome. All these beautiful couch captains. Pretty sweet, guys. Pretty sweet. Alright, let's get... Oh yeah, external power is on. Whoops, batteries were off. Nav and logo on and strobe to auto. Alright, all the rest are off. Seatbelts off. We'll put that on auto. And nav alignment's already done. That saves us like 15 minutes. Alright, fuel truck. Connecting. Oh, 7 tours on there now. Nice. I'll have to make... Actually, well, I don't want to give you more work, Josh, but I mean, if I don't have the time to do it, I wonder if, since you're making all the tours, I could show you, I can make a template for you in Figma, which is what I use for all my thumbnails. And then it would be easy for you to just, oh man, am I at my limit? I might have to pay for an account. I think I can share something with you and you can just like put it into your file and then use it as a template. Anyway, that might be too much work. All right, give us the fuel. I should just take some time and make some unique images for them. All right, request boarding. Yeah, for the award tours, yeah. For the little images. Is making liveries easy? I think it depends on which plane you're making it for. Like back when I did the 2 that I did like years ago, I had to get Blender and stuff. Oh yeah, GIMP to make good ones. I mean, all I use for the text is Inter, I-N-T-E-R is the name of the font I use on my thumbnails. I used to use Oswald, but I changed it to Inter because it's a little softer on the eyes and not all caps. Yeah, just pics. We should just AI generate them using the Couch Captain bot with some hilarious backgrounds. That's actually, like, in general, I think AI image generation is just annoying, but if we could save so much time on little tiny things like these badges using the AI, it could be pretty fun. Use the Couch Captain's bot. What? Did all the passengers just load instantly? Okay, I should probably start doing the flight planning here. All right, let's go down here, back to a init request. Runway 26, Juno 6 departure. Okay, that's right. Cost index 10, 390. Zero fuel weight, 109. Block fuel, 12.048. So let's put 12. Okay, we got our takeoff weight. All right, flight plan, departure, runway 26, Juno 6. And then we're going to SSR. Okay, that's good. And then on the other end, oh, the Whistler 7. What did I call it? I don't know what I called it, but obviously it's the Whistler, Whistler 7. And that's 26 left. All right, Whistler 7. Trena and ZKI. There's Trena. And then I don't think there's a Via. Via none. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, let's see. SSR, ZKI, Trena. And then Whistler 7 starts. Okay, that looks good. And then manual, and then a disco. Which is fine because we're not going to know what our approach is till we get close, but 26 left has an ILS. Yeah, I think, Josh, we should just use the use Couch Captain in the chat for AI to generate the thumbnails and maybe throw some text on them. We can have it make some pretty unique ones. It'll save us tons of time, and it'll be a little more than just, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. I can work on some templates for him, too. Okay, takeoff. Fill from OFP. Fill from METAR. Looks like it's the same. Flex packs on. It's got the runway info for 26. Okay, that's correct. All right, 128. Flaps 171. 128.71. 128 all the way down. 71 temp. Flaps 1. Okay, done. Okay, let's get the APU started. And reload beyond ATC. All right, fly.
Beyond ATC connected.
I don't know if I have an add-on for Vancouver or not. Okay, clearance and IFR clearance.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to Vancouver Airport.
Colt 323, Juno clearance, cleared to Vancouver Airport, JNU 6 departure, with the Sisters Island transition, then as filed. Maintain 4000, departure frequency 133.9er, squawk 4666.
Cleared to Vancouver Airport, JNU 6 departure, with the Sisters Island transition,
All right,
then as
4666.
filed. Maintain 4000, departure frequency 133.9er, squawk 4666, Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact Tower 118.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Tower 118.7 when ready, Colt 323.
Screens are so bright. Okay, there we go. The SID, I got the Juno 6. Oh, sorry, I didn't post the route. I just assume everybody's getting their own sim brief, but I usually do post it, the one that I got. There you go. I got Juno 6 to the Sisters something VOR. Okay, nice. Boarding is completed. Okay, I'm gonna go over and just turn off. Actually, the APU should be ready. Okay, APU available. Bleed is on. External power can come off. Truck services. Close the door. Get rid of the chocks. I think it automatically does the chocks, huh? Alright. And then METAR, we got 3031 on the altimeter still. Nice. Speed. There, we need dots. Good, and 4,000. And constraints are turned on. Alright, cool. Let's request push and start then. Oh, this is... Wait, is there no ground controller here? Oh yeah, there's no ground controller. Huh. So wait, how... I can't... I guess I have to go to center. Wait, it says contact tower 118.7. Where's the tower frequency? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, there's no, Oh, we can't. I went to tower, but it doesn't let me contact them for pushback. It just says contact tower when ready for pushback, and I can only do wind check and radio check. Weird. Alright, Josh. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for all the help with the VA, all the modding. You're a champion. Appreciate you, man. My god, there's so many of us here. Okay. I don't know what to do with Beyond ATC then. It doesn't let me request push and start. So I guess I'm just gonna go. I'll just do push and start myself, and then I'm just gonna hope that it starts working when I get to the runway threshold. We'll see what happens. Okay, and we got the APU going. Yeah, my frames are getting wrecked here. Look at this.
Hello, Captain.
We're ready for push.
And yeah, this is with frame generation on. 100, 100. All right, they're ready for pushback. Let's go. I guess I'll pin some charts from taxi. Where to get the airport chart pinned.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin. Okay, and then we got the SID. We need the Juno 6 obstacle departure procedure. Nice. Climbing right turn. Climbing right turn as soon as practical. Climb in visual conditions. Direct CGL NDB. Which is Coughlin Island. Or on heading 279 on a specific course. Okay. Alright, we're gonna need nose left.
Release parking brakes.
And we're getting the crazy frame generation problem again.
All
Feels
engines
bad.
clear. Start at will.
Alright, engine's clear. Oh, all the pumps are on. Whoops. I never turned the pumps off. Classic Toby. Alright, engine 2. Alright, there's 20. Okay, so do we have climbing right turn when practical? Climb in visual conditions, direct CGL. So do we have that? Yeah, we have CGL right here. Okay. 430 CGL. You've just kept it off. I did, Watercooled gave me a tip to turn that AMD, whatever, sharpening down to like 70 or 80, and from 100 down to 70 or 80, and that's worked for me. I mean, obviously it's not working right now. I think it's just, it's going crazy with the custom airport and all of our liveries and how many of us there are. And oh my god, look at all the couch liveries. So I think it's just, yeah, it's pretty taxed right now. But that has mostly helped me, having the having that AMD sharpening setting turned down a couple notches.
Set parking brakes.
All right, parking brake is set. Engine 1. I forgot my lights again, didn't I? Beacon. Oh, strobe shouldn't be on yet. Alright, engine 1 is coming up.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, it's smoking a little. I swear I saw a little smoking effect.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
It could be that the effects are getting turned off because of the FPS. I did turn it to like performance mode or something. Oh yeah, the quality is turned down to 25% because of the FPS. I'll turn it back to quality and see if we see anything. Oh, maybe not. Sharpening to 70. Yeah, it hasn't been happening as often when I turn the sharpening down. I think I've tried 80 a little bit and 70 a little bit. Okay, engine starter off. And I still can't get our taxi, so I don't know how Beyond ATC is going to work here. All right, APU bleed off, APU off, taxi light. Wing light is off, strobe is on auto. Okay, let's go flaps 1. Let's see what our CG is. Thank you, Sean. 31.5. I think that's straight at 0. Look, it's like right on the 0 mark. All right, that'll be fine. Okay, parking brake is off, taxi light is on. Probably don't need the terrain display on. Make a lake pilot's coming in again. He's just doing pattern work. All right, runway 8. And then, oh no, what am I doing? I got runway 26. You guys are going the right way. I'm going the wrong way. Did I put in runway 8 here? Oh no, I put in 26. Okay. Oh, did I do the takeoff performance for runway 8? Oh no. No, I did 26. Why do I keep thinking runway 8? Alright, we'll just go around this way. Alright, auto brake to max. Cabin check. Spoilers arm. And hit takeoff again. Alright, takeoff config normal. What's up, Ryan? Alright, we got 4,000 set. I guess we could reset the chrono. Oh, I never started it. Nice. Not bad, dude. Doing some more Airbus flights. We're doing one more. We're going from Juneau to Vancouver. And we just came from Anchorage, which was an awesome flight. And I have a new, because today's Marketplace Thursday, so I got a couple of things. We tried the Vans RV-8 out, SimWorks Studio RV-8, which is pretty fun. And then we got, there's an add-on for SimFX that's specific for the A320, so it adds a ton of effects to it. So we saw some of like the wing condensation happen when we were coming in for landing. Hopefully we'll see some more of it. It has some like windshield effects when you go, when you're flying through clouds, which are really cool. Anyway, it's got like 17 effects, kind of awesome. What time is it? It's 9:30 p.m. So 21:30 here in California. Oh, I didn't even check the, looks like everything's working. We should just all go. You guys are off on the side. Are those the 8? Are those the 600s? Oh, that's the A320. The A320 is so small. I'm also one of those. You're all just lining up. Nice. All right, let me see what Beyond ATC does here. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can use it. So it only has wind check and radio check. Like, clearance is no help. They said to contact tower. I go to tower and it doesn't work. It's like, if there's no ground controller, I guess it just doesn't work. So, restart it? You think so? Okay. I trust you. The tower gave you every option. Huh.
Beyond ATC connected.
Oh yeah, request departure. Weird. Okay. Nice.
Colt 323 ready to go, runway 26.
Colt 323, Juno Tower, wind calm, fly heading 250, runway 26, cleared for takeoff.
All right, strobe runway, turn off lights, landing lights. I'll just turn the nose light off now. Seatbelt signs on. All right, clear for takeoff. Parking brake is off. Let's go. It's 9:30. It's gonna take like 2 hours. Let's go. We gotta go. Colt, yeah, we asked them to put in support for our call sign, so it'll call us couch. CCX is like an old airliner that I don't think exists anymore. Okay, let's get this sit up over here. Beautiful. All right, takeoff configs normal. Let's go 40%. Okay, 44, I guess. That looks pretty good. Now let me find the flex. Okay, flex. Got it that time. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Oh my god, this looks so good. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Oops, 2364. Master caution TCAS, that's fine. Lever to climb. Climb, okay. 2364, I forgot the new squawk code. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, they gave me a new, right, okay. It's because I reset it. 2364 auto.
323,
nice.
Contact Anchorage Center 133.9er.
Contact Anchorage Center 133.9.
All right, we're direct.
323, have a good one.
I gotta bring this up, I guess. The cameras thing. Where is it?
3000.
Colt 323, Anchorage Center.
There we go. Any effects?
Maintain flight level 190.
All right, 190.
Maintain flight level 190. Colt 323.
Give us some of those sweet effects. Okay, spoilers are still armed. Let's get those disarmed. This is the side to look out. Nice, we see Versa right there. Alright, back to music mode. I forgot to hit the chrono. 19,003 dots. Watching the clouds. Ooh, frames. Oh, the frames are not happy right now. Maybe SimFX should have the frame limit on it too. Wow, this is some of the worst performance I've had in a while. We'll put it on balanced. 6 FPS. What is happening right now? What? It's fine? Wait. Oh no, it's not fine. What is happening to my frame rate? This is crazy. No dropped frames on the stream. Alright. Oh, my Twitch stream stopped for some reason. That's weird. Let's try that again. Okay, the frames are back. What the heck? That was so random. What is it loading? Thing is insane. Frames aren't framing. Yeah, that was really bad. You got 410, nice. Very nice. This is awesome. Versus right below me in the Boeing. Oh, here comes the frame generation glitches. Classic flight simulator frame generation.
Climb and maintain flight level 390.
Let's fix that. All right, 390, nice.
Cold Tree 23, contact Anchorage Center 133.2.
That voice has got to go. It sounds like a literal child. that voice is so weird, dude.
Anchorage Center, Colt 323, 17,300.
Cold Tree 23, Anchorage Center, roger.
And I guess people are allowed to have different voices, but that one always throws me a little bit. Alright, standard on the Barrow. Check how we're doing on the departure. Nice. Elephant and Sisters Island together. And we'll be leaving now. And on the other end we have... Oh, did I not pin these? I don't think I pinned them. We got the Whistler. Taxi. Okay, let's risk map enhancement again. Why not? Oh, we're gonna fly right over. Oh, Terrence, yes. Yes, Terrence. Our old friend Terrence. We're gonna fly right over. Sounds good. Dude, that place was so cool to fly into. That approach through the mountains was so cool. Would fly again. Alright, this is going to be a long flight. $58 miles to SSR, and then top of climb 250. Wait, no. What? I don't know. 58 miles until the top of climb, then, right? Then 255 to that one. Yes. 700 miles total. Yeah, we're gonna need 2, maybe 4x. How do you get the clouds to look good? I just have them on ultra. Clouds on ultra in the graphic settings. Look how bad the ground looks right now, though. The terrain is... Oh, you know what? Bing Maps probably got turned off because of the mod. I don't know. It's on. I'm gonna say off and then back on, see if that fixes it. Uh-oh, I hope this wasn't a bad idea. We gotta have good terrain or it's gonna look just not gonna be fun. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can turn Bing back on. Look, all the terrain disappeared. We're gonna see the terrain pop in underneath us. Yeah, where'd all those mountains go? They're just completely gone. Where did all the mountains go? Rock and Roll City? Is that Cleveland? Cleveland Hopkins? Do I have... I don't have the free mod. I think I bought a Cleveland one recently. And it was... The add-on looked awesome, actually. I'm so confused what happened with my Twitch stream. And why when I reloaded it did say something about getting rewards. What's going on here? Back to Twitch. Please don't autoplay anything. Okay. Go to my own channel. Make sure it's okay.
Contact anchorage center 133.9er.
Contact anchorage
okay, looks
center
fine.
133.9er, Colt 323. Anchorage center, Colt 323, flight level 284.
Wait, why does it say this? I'm so confused. Okay, everything seems fine. Do we have any mountains yet? Oh! Wait, is that coming out? Is that a contrail? What is that? Oh, that's someone else's contrail. Okay. It's like, I just got my eyes out for all the SimFX now. That's all I look for. Who needs mountains below us, even though there's supposed to be terrain below us, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what the heck? What are those? Wait, I'm so confused. What are those marks right there? You guys see this, right? Do you guys see the... Yeah, this is coming through on the stream. I can see it. What is this? And why are they following me? So wait, that's not on the window. It looks like this, doesn't it? You guys see these streaks on the window, like this L-shaped one and the backwards L, and these up here. When I go outside... They look like they're like below the plane. What is that? It's following the plane. Something is weird. Is that what I'm seeing from the window? Or do you guys that have the fly-by-wire, do you also see these weird marks on the window? What? Oh, I must have hit a shortcut I didn't know existed.
Cold Tree 23, contact Anchorage Center 118.0. Have a good afternoon.
Contact
Okay.
Anchorage
Sorry for all the
Center
camera movement.
118.0, Colt 323.
I don't know that we're getting mountains back. There's just nothing down there.
Anchorage Center, Colt 323, flight level 317.
Colt Tree 23, Anchorage Center, roger.
Alright, we're at 320. Oh, I didn't turn my lights off, did I? Oh no. I'm gonna get dinged for all the lights again. I'm so bad. My nose light was even on. Yeah, we're supposed to be... Yeah, we're over mountains right now. But Bing Graphics is showing me nothing. Even though I just turned it off and back on. What is happening? I really need to stop playing with these mods for like graphics and stuff. Train level details at 100, that's fine. I'm gonna bump it a little bit. No, maybe the Bing servers are dead or something? I don't know what's happening. Zoinks. Like Zoinks is right. Agreed. Yeah, at least the stuff in the air looks good. Except for whatever those vertical things are surrounding the whole plane. I wonder if that's SimFX or not. Let me turn off SimFX and see what happens. Disabled for 3 hours. Okay, I don't think it's SimFX. Oh, simulated traffic off. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I'm very weird. I'm weirded out by these weird streaks that are apparently following my plane. Even from the external camera. I wonder if it's just this plane. I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to check other planes. Now I can't unsee it. Very weird. Very, very strange. You had to hook. You were watching what you thought was live, but you ended up watching the VOD from last night. Like, why isn't he talking to me? Yeah, I can't wait to get to Terrace again. Terrence. So many weird things happening right now. It went from everything looking so beautiful to me nitpicking these little whatever this streak is. I have to try another plane when I'm done tonight and see if that's still there. All right, we're at 37,000, 2,000 feet to go, and then we can start our insane acceleration time, which will last a while probably. 645 to go. The paint on the livery isn't dry, yeah. It's weird how they're just below me and they're like following me. What is it? We need to know what it is. I really also want to know where the terrain is and why is the terrain not loading? Having no terrain is maybe more weird than the streaks in the sky. Should I turn photogrammetry off and back on? I know I'm playing with fire here. Oh, it just... Okay. I just had to hit escape, I guess. There it is. We're back. That's quite different looking. Looks like it's still loading in detail. That was strange. Yeah, the maps mod. I turned it off in flight because I think it was killing my frames again. So yeah, I turned it off, which I'm sure caused issues, and that's why I went in. I cleared the whole cache, then I turned. I thought I loaded X-Plane. Oh, poor X-Plane. Yeah, I did turn it off, which is why that happened. I'm sure. It just took Bing a while to get back on. Oh, you've crashed your sim doing that? Don't say it. Yeah, it's still loading in the detail. It's just chunking in. Oh, I'm glad it didn't crash. About to get past. Wait, BCS-1, is that the E-Jet? Oh no, that's the 220. Oh, that's the Airbus 220. Oh no, Pickle Nick is in the Airbus 220. Man, that thing, it looks good on the outside, but not on the inside. That's pretty fast though. My cost index is only 10, so... The dog's very happy with the flight so far. Alright, 390. We made it up. Oh, it's having me request IFR clearance on beyond ATC. Okay.
Request IFR clearance to Vancouver.
Probably give me a new squawk code again.
Colt 323, Anchorage Center, cleared to Vancouver Airport. JNU 6 departure with the Sisters Island transition, then is filed. Maintain 4000, departure with me, squawk 2364.
Cleared to Vancouver Airport, JNU.
Alright, we're catching up, I guess.
With the Sisters Island transition, then is filed. Maintain 4000.
Alright, top of descent is in 262 miles.
Colt 323, read back correct.
Wait a minute, no, it's more than that, isn't it? Is it in like 500 miles? Because we got 224 and then 262. We got almost 500 miles. You try what you could, get your PC working so you can fly again. You have to reformat the hard drive. You know what? It sounds annoying when you have to do it, but a clean slate is very nice, I think, on a PC. I'm actually trying to figure out what I want to do for when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. I might get a fresh drive and swap this one to my secondary or something and put it on a new drive. I'm worried if they have a catastrophic problem that I won't be able to use the sim. And this sim takes up so much space. Do we delete Flight Sim 2020? I guess I'll probably end up doing that. I'll probably delete Flight Sim 2020 completely the night before the release of 2024 and just be like, well, if it's a disaster, I could, worst case scenario, reinstall 2020, which sucks. Or just take a day or two off flight simming, play some other games, whatever, maybe even stream some other games for a day or two while we're all waiting for the disaster to be fixed. But I don't know. The game is so big, you can't exactly keep both of them installed easily. I think my flight sim's over 1 terabyte. And then I would be worried about conflicts between Flight Sim 2020 and Flight Sim 2024, having them both on my system at the same time. That's kind of worrying too, so Fire CUDA? What's a Fire CUDA? I have the Samsung 990, which is awesome. Fire CUDA, is that even faster? 8 terabyte? Oh, it's not an M2 drive though, right? Wait, that's an HDD. No, you must mean a different one. It must be an M2 you're talking about. Oh yeah, Fire CUDA, yeah, okay. 2 terabyte. I wonder how that compares. I have the Samsung 990 Pro 4 terabyte. I think the 990 Pro is supposed to be the best. I'm sure we're like splitting hairs. Seagate Fire CUDA 4 terabyte. Wait, there's an 8? Is there an 8 terabyte? Oh no, that's the internal one. So they have a 4 terabyte M2, maybe? $600. No. That's crazy. I don't even know if that's real. It's not on Prime or anything. Anyway. If you're at cruise, drop the Prague page should have distance to top of descent. Oh yeah, let me check. Prague. Page 2. I did look at that briefly, but it's not. Is it under performance, maybe? Oh, it's under performance there. 2 top of descent, 459. Nice. It's on the performance page. The A220 looks good. It's just got the worst avionics I've ever seen. It's like a Frankenstein of weird avionics where you can't even use VNav to climb. Why didn't they just throw the literal G1000, the working title G1000 NXI, and just throw it in that plane? It would have been better. You're gonna have both installed? If you have problems, drop 2020? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, ludicrous speed. You guys ready to accelerate? We got 451 miles, so I'm just gonna do 2x for now. All right, I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, go, and that's when you guys go, and then I'm gonna count 8 seconds, and then I'm gonna hit it myself. All right, 3, 2, 1, action. 4, 5, 6, 7, action. All right, 2x speed. Not that it really matters. People can just go faster than me or slower and catch up. We can just, yeah. All right, we're going. 445 miles till top of descent.
Traffic.
Oh no, not again. Stand by. Master caution. There we go. Yeah, I might just risk it and delete Flight Sim 2020 completely, free the space up, and then just use my drive, because I don't really need another 4 terabyte 990 Pro. I doubt there's going to be something better out by then. If there's something better out by then, I'll get the better drive and reinstall Windows and all that, but I'd prefer not to. It would be nice just to delete 2020 and risk it and see what happens launch day. I mean, if it is just a glorified update, you know, then it should be fine. It'll only take, 20 hours to install. I think it'll be okay. Let's see how the map looks. How much are we lighting up the map right now? Yes. Look at that bunch. And there's a lot of planes down here. Oh no, it's only 4. It looks like a lot more.
Colt Tree 23, contact Anchorage Center 118.5. Have a good one.
Contact Anchorage Center 118.5.
Oh, look at the... What are you guys in here? Oh yeah, Honda Jets, okay. Honda Jet, nice with the Bunny Lebowski. That's a good Honda Jet.
Colt Tree 23, Anchorage Center, roger.
Rock and Rex in the lead. Jay is right behind him in the 777. Nice. Then Versa, 737, 600. I haven't done the 600 yet, but it sounds pretty fun. Cara Daenerys. Is that Daenerys like from Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones? Throne. A320 Neos. Beautiful. Chasing the You're Out of Your Element A320. Major Gate and the Damn It Janet. 737, 800. That's the end of the line. The train of planes activated. The train's looking pretty good now that it's taken some time to load in. Not too bad. Yeah, who put all the tape on the windows? It's super weird. No, we don't think so, Sim. They didn't announce it. I think they would have announced it at the Flight Sim Expo if something huge was happening with ATC. Your YouTube pictures, her in Star Trek? Wait, was she in Star Trek? Oh, just an AI pic. You put Amelia Clark in Star Trek. Nice. I don't even know if there's a Star Trek show on TV anymore. Is there like a newest gen Star Trek? I have no idea. I don't watch any TV. Jewel, bring it up the rear. Wait, are you further out? Oh no, yeah, you're right there. You're not that far. You're not that far behind. In the Chevy Chase, nice. I'm really happy with New Sky. I hope we keep getting more features. I will gladly pay for the VA. If that's how they want to do the payment model, is that VA, people running VAs have to pay like a subscription fee or something, I will gladly pay that so we can all fly in the VA and support them. Lower decks. There are a few? Okay. I haven't even thought about Star Trek since like the Next Generation. I never watched it. I have a sibling that watched it a lot. If you reformat your hard drive and install Windows, you think you're licensed for Windows 10? I believe my Windows 10 license converted into a Windows 11 license for free. I'm pretty sure. Windows 11 is great. I've had like no problems with Windows 11. I started using it as soon as it came out. It's been super good for me. This song's gotta go. Picard Season 3. Oh, reunion of Next Generation. Yeah, my brother was more into it than I was, but I feel like I need a little sci-fi in my life. We're doing all this realistic stuff, you know? I was getting a little sci-fi fix playing some Destiny, but we haven't played for a few weeks, and then before that, Star Citizen, but Star Citizen is... Oh, man. I understand why people call it Scam Citizen. It's just like it just feels like every single update is the exact same. Yeah, we're working on this tiny change that's going to take us 2 years and we'll never actually see it. It's almost like the next thing is always just in sight and just out of reach. And it's like nothing fun has been added into this game in the last entire year I've been playing it. Like what? What are we talking about here? What's happening? And then some of my friends that play have gotten very, they're pretty much coping hard with the game. I can't say anything bad about it anymore because they're so invested in it, in the potential that it has, that saying anything negative about it is like a personal offense almost. It's like, no, you just don't understand the vision. No, like I get the vision. The problem is that the vision is not actually happening. It's taking way too long. Uh-oh, I don't know where the lights are on this thing. I know there's some here. This brightness needs to go way down. Console floor dim? I guess that doesn't work.
Colt 323, contact Vancouver Center 128.0.
Alright, where are the rest of the lights? Okay, there's some in the middle. I gotta find some floodlights. Probably all up, they're all up top. Oh, integrated. Here we go. Beautiful. And then a flood. Nice.
Flight level 390.
Oh, does this turn on almost everything with one? Okay, I just need the glare shield light now. Is it actually on the glare shield? Probably up on the overhead. Lights, lights, lights. Where are ye? Overhead integrated. Nice. And then there's dome. I'm just going to turn this on for a little bit. That game's been devolving for 7 years. Yeah, it is really fun when you first get into it. Like it's a good month or so of entertainment. Like there's a bit to do, but once you do the few things that there are to do, you just really start realizing like it's got so much work. Okay, reading light up here. It's just they're working so much on like graphics and these little tiny features. It just seems like kind of like how Microsoft, I don't mean this in a bad way because Microsoft, like Flight Sim has been great, but kind of like how Microsoft is making Flight Sim 2024, right? And we're like, okay, it's a new title because it's a big foundational change. They're probably getting a lot of tech debt out of the way. They're re-engineering tons of stuff, especially things probably held over from FSX days that are still in the code, blah, blah, blah. That is what every patch of Star Citizen feels like, is that they're redoing some super foundational part of the game all the time. You know, like, that's the weird part about it to me.
Colt 323, contact Vancouver Center 128.4.
Contact Vancouver Center 128.4, Colt 323, take care.
Alright, where's this glare shield light? Lower display.
Vancouver Center, Colt 323, good evening, flight level 390.
Colt 323, Vancouver Center identified.
Pedestal flood, main integrated lights, panel. It's got to be in the middle somewhere. I'm just missing it. Oh, is this it? Oh, there it is. I knew it. I just thought about that. As soon as I looked here, I remembered, oh yeah, it's in some weird inaccessible spot. What does this one do? Okay, that's the altitude and stuff separately. Okay, there we go. We're set. Yes. Oh, you're going to bed 1 a.m.? All right. See you later, plane spotter. They started incorporating... Whoa, what's happening here? Whoa. We're getting some turbulence. The 2X is not helping. All right, Devin, have a good one. See you guys another time. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. The lights in this look pretty nice. And then I can change the brightness of this, which will sync up with the other one, right? This is auto brightness? How is this auto brightness? Oh, because of the... No, it's fine. It's just I need to hit... Hello? Maybe I have to reload it. Hello? Nighttime chart? Okay. I don't know. Does this mean turn on day or does it mean it's on day? Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Okay. Let me unpin this chart. And there are two Wilshire charts, or Whistler. Wilshire. I was thinking about Los Angeles. All right, how's our top of descent looking? 262 miles. Descent estimated fuel on board below minimum? Huh? We have 7.4 on the fuel. I think that's fine. I hope that's fine. Okay, let's go to calculation. Let me first... Actually, we don't know what approach we're gonna get, I guess. We expected 2.6 left. So let me go look up approaches. Just pin 2.6 left. Yes, auto land. Does New Sky care whether you turn on the sun? No, you can change the weather and the time of day. You can just put it to calm winds all the time if you want. It does not matter. You can use time acceleration. It'll just reduce the money you get if you use time acceleration, like proportionally, mattering how long you use it. And yeah, you can change the weather and the time. No problem. So if you want, like if you're having trouble with landings when the weather's bad, for example, I'm not saying you are, but if you were, you could just put it to calm wind. Just turn it to a preset, weather preset, and just fly in with like no winds. If they're like challenging winds and you don't want to get you want to improve your rating, that's totally fine. All right, let's check ILS Cat 2 or 3 runway 26 left. That sounds pretty good to me. And I guess saved is the initial approach fix. I don't see another one. Saved. Okay, arrival. 26 left. Okay, so it's Elidi, Powell, and Trenna. That is the 2.6 left, right? They both have saved. Is this right? Yeah, Vancouver. 2.6 left. ILS. Okay, let me check the star then. 2.6 left for the star. It just leaves us off on the same waypoint no matter which run. Yeah, this is for 2.6, so we're off at Cetus. So maybe I put the wrong one on the star. Via... Okay, I did 2.6 left. Whistler 7. Trenna, Elidi, and Powell. Huh. Okay. So Trenna, Cheese, Lessem, then Limit, Amesso, Mepto, Cetus. Yeah, okay. Amessa, Mepto, Cetus. Right, so it leaves us off on Cetus, and then we're east of the field. So then for the ILS... So it's... Yeah, it leaves us off on that. And then for the ILS I had... Oh, saved is in here. Okay, right. Yeah, we're fine then. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Unless they change it, of course. Okay, let's go to Prague. Or performance. 200 miles till top of descent. Descent is managed, and then I'll just put in this stuff for now. Might change. Windsor 320 at 10. 320 at 10.
Colt 323, contact Vancouver Center 128.8.
Temperature 20.
Contact Vancouver Center 128.8. Colt 323.
20 and then 2999. for the QNH.
Vancouver Center, Colt 323, flight level 390.
And then it's an auto land, I guess, so 0 radio.
Vancouver Center, radar contact.
122 for our final speed. Okay, now we can go landing calculator. Let's clear it out. 122. Okay, now we need all the runway information. Runway elevation, runway heading. All right, 26 left. Right here, it's a 263 heading at, is that 7 feet? 263, 7 feet. The other end's 9 feet, so we won't worry about the slope. All right, 267, 0 slope. QNH said 2999. Temperature said 20. Have I tried the landing calculator? No. Oh, am I wasting a ton of time? Can I just get most of this in the landing calculator?
Contact Vancouver Center 135.05, Colt 323.
So if I go to performance and tools, let me check
Vancouver
this.
Center, Colt
Populate.
323, good evening, flight level 390.
Colt 323, Vancouver Center identified.
Sufficient runway. Does this give me the LDA and all that? It shows my distance available 10,803. Nice. Okay, I can put 10,803 in. 10,803. Runway slope. Oh, it just says to use auto low. Okay. Reverser credit, yes. Auto low. And then it's got the wind 32010. Runway elevation 13 feet. Oh, it has the LDA right here. And the gradient. Oh my god, this is awesome. Yeah, it's got all this down here. Elevation 13 feet. LDA is 10,803. And the slope says plus 0.02. It's a 0. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, this is a lot. This will save me time. Was it 1.3 over here? Elevation 7 actually for 2.6 left. I mean, it's good enough. Close enough. 267 and 263 was the heading. Runway slope 0, LDA. I always want to compare and see how they differ, what the LDA is. So this says 10,803, but that might not be the actual LDA. Uh, 2.6 left. Yeah, landing beyond glide slope is actually, once we touch down, is 9640. 9640. Where did all that sound just go to? Is it somebody that was flying near us the whole time? Somebody was here, now they're gone. Things got a lot quieter. Okay, yeah, we're still good on fuel. 6,300 pounds of fuel.
Traffic.
Nope, somebody is still next to me. What is going on? Is somebody like so close to me that they're invisible? And then all I do is hear their engine the entire time? So what's happening? No, I don't think that's what's happening. I'm so confused. I don't see anyone near me. Oh, it's Rock above me. I think it's you. I think I'm hearing you above me, Rock. I was like, what is going on? This is nuts. Okay, that makes sense. So we can get some floodlighting on in here. It's a little bit dark. Guess I can just get the dome light on. A little less crazy looking in here. Information mic 299826 left. Nice. Thanks, Rock. Hi, puppy. She came in for some neck scratches. Very smart. It's so crazy. I can hear the Honda jet. Okay, medium 4777. All right, so we got the charts. Sorry, the puppy needed some scratches. Oh, you can see the Big Dipper. Wait, is that it right there? This looks like a dipper. Might be looking in the wrong spot. That's probably way too... Oh, is this it? There's also this. Is that the Big Dipper? Everything's gonna look like the Big Dipper to me. Are we seeing planets over here? Some of these? Or are those planes? No, they might be planets. You see both of them? Some of the stars are just so bright they almost look like they're planets, but there's obviously not that many planets to see. Yeah, didn't they model the whole star system? You know, like not the, you know, our like visible star system. It actually rotates and everything. It's pretty nuts. I assume it's kind of static. Oh, trying to see a shooting star. Nice. SimFX is pretty awesome. I haven't seen one either. Oh, I just saw one. I totally just saw one right up here. I just saw one. That was such lucky timing. I saw one just as I was reading your message and I looked back at the top of the screen. I'll have to watch the replay. Well, that's my mind just manifested it. I swear I saw one. Gives us reasons to fly at night, I guess. Alright, how's our top of descent looking here? 68 miles, top of descent. $66. Alright, let me look at the star and get our bottom altitude. 4,000. Alright, I'm gonna go set it in advance. Alright, 4,000, 60 miles till top of descent. I'll turn off the time acceleration at like 20 miles or so. The puppy's ready for descent. The dog's wearing a diaper, don't even worry about it. Lights are blinking a little fast, I'd say. Oh, right, double speed. Okay, 47 miles.
323, Vancouver Center, expect Whistler 7, runway 26 left.
Oh, good. They gave us the approach we wanted. Accept.
Expect Whistler 7, runway 26.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to 1x
23.
speed in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Action. Now I'm going to count to 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1x. Alright, we're good. 1x speed activated. And They said expect Whistler 7. I'm going to say call for ready to
Colt
descent.
323 ready for descent.
Colt 323, Whistler 7, runway 26 left, descend to flight level 230.
Whistler
All
7,
right.
runway 26 left, descend to flight level 230, Colt 323.
All right, they're just giving us the 230.
Traffic.
All right, we'll just do 230, I guess. All right, descend. Let's get this dome light off, I guess.
Traffic.
Where's the dome light? There. All right, nice.
Traffic. Traffic.
Oh, man. All right, that's fine. You guys are catching up? Nice. And I'm going to catch a break to the restroom. Be right back. All right, back. All right, how are we doing here? Nice. Started the descent. Oh yeah, I started it before I left. We're already 1,000 feet down, right? 35.6. Landing runway 26 left. We did set up for that. I guess I gotta check if the weather changed. It's 15 miles visibility. Damn. Clouds are at 22,000 and 11,000. And 999 for the altimeter. It expects us to be, or scheduled was 640. Scheduled was 640 and it's 27 after right now. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, this, wait. It's 10:27. Is this, am I not in real time? What? How am I not in real time? I never, did I change this? I don't think I changed this. How did that happen? Okay. I don't understand how that keeps happening. I'm like slightly off of real time. Is that from the accelerate? Oh, that's the acceleration. That's why. Duh. It doesn't lock you to real time when you accelerate. It unlocks. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I feel dumb, but problem solved. Mystery solved. It's like, how does this keep happening? Oh, time travel. Right. That's why. We'll do a night landing in this thing. I don't know. Maybe night is kind of boring. We're probably not going to see the effects either. Yeah, I'm going to get it off nighttime. It's so boring. 6 hours. They're 7 hours ahead. Now we can actually look at some stuff. Nighttime can be fun here and there, but man, it's boring looking at flight sim at night. Flying over some cities, it's pretty cool, but everything in between, it's just like, eh.
Cold Tree 23, contact Vancouver Center 125.905. Have a good morning.
Look at that, like
Contact
super
Vancouver
crescent
Centre
moon.
125.905. Colt 323, have a good morning.
That is really cool.
Vancouver Centre, Colt 323. Descending via Whistler 7, flight level 330.
Cold Tree 23, Vancouver Center identified.
Oh my god, this looks so good. You only fly real weather and time of day? Yeah, the problem with that is during the work week, that means unless I'm super far north, every night after work, I'm flying in pitch black. And that just doesn't sound fun. There's not anything to look at, you know, like some city lights, that's about it. Like, the sim is too pretty during the day. I much prefer it to be day. I get the realism of wanting to fly always, you know, with the live weather, or live time. But because I can always leave the weather live and just have the sun turned on, you know, I like that balance. Live weather always, and then sun always. But it's nice we can all choose whatever we want, even though I'm right. And I have the best way of doing it. It just looks too good. It's gonna look so much. Actually, I wonder how the lighting is gonna look. Nighttime lighting is gonna look in the new sim. No, Fish. The Pro maps aren't worth it. I tried the Apple ones, the Google ones, and paid for the Pro thing. And for me, like the glitchiness I've had using map enhancement mod and the frame rate drop, I don't know, it's just not worth it. I keep saying that and then turning it back on to try it again, but then I keep having the same experience where I'm like, this is way too glitchy and I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, it's free to try, so you should definitely try it and see if it works for you. But for me, I just, I don't know. It's just yet another thing running and just sucking up tons of, just downloading stuff constantly. It's kind of weird. We already have it built in, and you know, it's just they're gonna update it in November, so we'll all get it anyway. But yeah, use the Bing latest data. That one's the best in my opinion. Oh, let's see if we still have that weird
Cold Tree 23, descend to 12,000 feet, altimeter 29er
That weird thing following under me.
Descend to 1,200
I don't
feet,
think I see it anymore.
2999er, Colt 323.
2999er down to 12,000. I guess I have to do like open descent because we're at 24,000 still. Alright, so we're going to be at a left turn. It's going to leave us off on a left turn, and then we'll have a sweeping right turn around to land. Alright, there's our plane. Alright, 10,000 here, then 14, and then 10 there. But they gave us, they told us to send a 12, so we're just following their instructions instead. And we're gonna go medium auto brakes. Oh, baro ref. Yeah, I did set baro ref. Or no, sorry, not baro ref. I set the minimums in auto brake. Engine mode is fine. Landing no blue, so we just need to set the baro, which he just gave us. 2999er. We're coming down to that anyway. Alright, 2999. Yeah, it doesn't do much 36,000 feet above. The problem is when you get higher, it's going to become more noticeable where it's loading it in the distance. You'll see like a big edge of the new and the old scenery. And then to solve that, then you need to make your level of detail, your terrain level of detail higher, so it pushes it further out so you don't see that connection, the stitching, you know? And then once you do that, then you're like, oh, well, I can't leave 400 level of detail on for terrain all the time. So now I have to get auto FPS, and that's going to handle it for me. But then auto FPS has all these settings, and then you're like, oh, well, now auto FPS is turning all my object level of detail lower than I want it, or it's not coming on at the right time, or it's making all the planes look silly. So, like, I don't know. It's just, in my opinion, it's not worth all the things you have to do. You pretty much have to use auto FPS with it, unless you're flying VFR. Yeah, it really, it looks nice, yeah. But you feel like it really affects performance, yeah. This is just so smooth and it looks good all the way out. Like it's already doing all the work to degrade the detail as it gets in the distance. This looks fantastic how it is. Even though the satellite data is very outdated, you know, using map enhancement doesn't change my like enjoyment of the sim. I think it looks great even by default, so it just ends up turning into something else that can break. So to me, it's not worth it.
Contact Vancouver approach 132.3.
It does look really good, though. Yeah, it'll get a nice update, exactly. Yeah, I feel the same way.
Vancouver, Colt 323, 15,500.
We're already in August.
Colt 323,
3.5 months.
Altimeter 2999er, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 26 left.
Expect vectors, alright.
2999er, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 26 left. Colt 323.
Alright, on our way to Omsov. So we will be at the constraint between 14 and 12. Just seeing your message, Sean. When it's night here, it isn't night all over the world. Yeah, that's true. But I can fly where I want with the sun on and still get live weather, so it's a nice balance. I like flying in the US. Longest flight in real time was Honolulu to LAX. Left Honolulu in the dark, watched the sunrise all over the Pacific. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I just rather look at this. I mean, look at this. I could see black right now, or I could see this. I picked this.
Colt 323, descend to 10,000 feet.
Descend to 10,000 feet. Colt 323.
All right, 10,000. 2024 comes out on your daughter's. Oh, Sweet 16, probably have to throw 2 parties. You just have to plan something where your daughter and the rest of your family are going to be so busy doing the thing you set up for them that you can sneak away and install Flight Sim 2024, and they won't even ask where you are. That's what you got to do. You need to either suggest or plan something so attention grabbing that they won't even realize you're gone playing Flight Sim for 8 or 9 hours. I love it. Like, having the names on is really nice just to see where you guys are all the time. But when I turn them off and then I see like your aircraft lights, like I see your plane lights, I see Luke's lights from here in the distance. It's just awesome. Dude, look at this. This looks so cool. It is so good. Move your desktop to the shed or the garage, yeah. Or like an attic or a basement, yeah, whatever. In a closet if you have to. Yeah, nameplates off, part of the landing flow, yeah. And the approach, like right here. Like they look fine, but there's also a lot of other people down here on the ground, it looks like, because we're going to a big airport. There's 2 guys flying Dark Stars over there. Oh man, this looks so good. All right, here comes our left turn. What's up, JP? We're on USA West, but we're about to land at Vancouver. And we'll be done. I'll be done streaming for the night. We're at the 5-hour mark.
Colt 323, descend to 8,000 feet.
My God, this looks cool. Oh, who's that right next to me? Rock, 8,000 feet. All right, 8,000. Why don't they just give me clear? All right, I wish they would just tell me that I'm just to descend via the SID. Yeah, this looks pretty good at sunrise. All right, we'll probably see some effects on the wingtips. We'll see. Yeah, sunset. Oh, sunset with pink clouds.
Descend to 5,000 feet.
5,000.
Descend to 5,000 feet, Colt 323.
He like doesn't want to descend. I think I might need a little bit of brakes. Can I get flaps 1 down right now? Yeah, I can. Okay, under 230 knots. Flaps and slats to get down. We're just a little too fast for it to descend. All right, now we're going 500 feet per minute, 600. This is an awesome approach. Like, holy crap, this looks so cool. I need to fly to Vancouver more. Apparently. Oh my god, who's right below me? Major gate's right below me. It's so cool. And then Luke is right above me. This is awesome. Beyond ATC thinks you just departed Juneau? What? That's so random. Did it like lose track of where your plane was? How does that even happen? That sucks.
Colt 323, descend to 3,000 feet.
Descend to 3,000 feet, Colt 323.
Like, do I give it... Oh, am I not descending because the speed brake wasn't armed? Maybe... Is it going to use the speed brake a little bit? It's hard for me to descend quickly. Yeah, 1,500 feet per minute? Maybe? I mean, the slats are definitely helping. Oh my god, I forgot lights again. I'm just staring outside. Alright, lights on. Strobe on. Wing on. I think we're fine. Yeah, saved is 3,000 feet, so they're having us descend to our FAF altitude, which is to our right. And yeah, our top of descent marker is moving pretty well. That's pretty cool how it shows the top of descent over here, even though it's not on our direct path. That's kind of cool.
Colt 323, leave Cetus heading 175. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 26 left.
175.
Heading 175. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 26 left. Colt 323.
Oh, nice. I can put in a pre-selector. That's awesome. All right, 175. And then I can just pull it.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 060. Vectors for the approach.
Huh?
Turn left, heading 060. Colt 323.
060. All right. Done. 060. They're turning me away. So I think we need a little extra turning distance here. All right, let's turn on LS. Do I turn on both sides, I guess? Probably doesn't really matter. Where'd the sound go? These need to be at 100. Alright, let's get the approach back up. And I didn't look at the taxiway diagram yet. Not this one. Alright, 26 left. And we're going to exit to the right. Alright, yeah, exit right, either probably Delta 1 or Echo. Right,
Turn right, heading
175.
165, Colt 323.
165. That's good because there's a mountain in front of us. Alright, 165, that's putting us towards the final approach course. Do we have DME on this approach? We do. IFZ. FAF altitude. Okay, we just stay at 3,000, nice. And then go around is 2,000, 233. Nice. They were just giving us the view of the mountains. That was nice of them. Alright, they're gonna say intercept localizer, hopefully. Yeah, we need to turn right. Anytime now.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 215.
215.
Turn right, heading 215, Colt 323.
Colt 323, 11 miles from saved, turn right, heading 225. Maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 26 left.
Turn right, heading 225, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 26 left, Colt 323.
Alright, we don't have the localizer yet though because we're too far out. Yeah, I think we need to turn to the right a little more, potentially. Kind of far out. Alright, we're gonna get runway turn off lights on and the nose light on early because I'll forget. Yeah, no DME right now. I'm turning myself or we're gonna miss this. I'm gonna turn towards... I'm just gonna go direct saved. Direct to saved. Alright, dash, dash. Why is it increasing my speed? What is it doing? 220 knots? What are you, crazy? It knows my landing speed. Why is it bringing me up to the barber pole? That is crazy. We have flaps out too, and oh, I don't have gear down yet, but why did it increase us to our maximum speed? I don't understand that at all. Approach mode? I mean, okay. I mean, doesn't it know I just told it to go direct to the initial approach fix? Why would it change my speed? We're also in like a terminal area. That's super weird. Alright, not as smart as I thought it was. Alright, Cat 1 nav, Loc. Alright, Loc Star. The Phoenix does it automatically. ... I will end up on the Phoenix for sure. I just, you know, we got the liveries for the fly-by-wire, so I want to show them off. They're awesome. Alright, gear down, flaps 1. I guess I can turn TCAS on now.
Traffic.
Nope, I can't. How can I not? There's no one below me. Oh, that's why. There's 777. Alright, we'll leave it off. Alright, low, Cat 3 single, glide slopes more than 2 dots above. We got our landing speed in, we got our lights set. Am I missing anything over here? Baro ref is set. Landing no blue, cabin ready. We'll just ding the cabin. Seatbelts on. Haven't hit the decel point. I guess it knows what the initial approach fix is. So by going direct to the initial approach fix, I'm surprised that it didn't realize that I was doing the approach. Especially with flaps 1 out already. I expect too much from Airbus. It's supposed to be magic. Alright, GS star, 10 DME. Flaps 3.
Colt Tree 23, contact Vancouver Tower 125.
Alright, let's get the go around set up here.
Tower 125.65.
Climbing left
Colt
turn
323.
2000. So 263, then left turn 2000.
Vancouver Tower, Colt 323, ILS
Then 233,
runway 26
2000.
left.
Colt Tree 23, Vancouver Tower, wind tree 05 at 10, runway 26 left, cleared to land.
Runway 26 left, cleared to land, Colt 323.
2,500.
Autopilot to
2,500.
2,500. Yes. We'll love to see it. It's cool because this is like kind of crisp, and then as you get closer down here because of the engine blur, this is all blurry because of the engine heat blur. Pretty cool. This way is way better. New effects. We did see one on our approach into Juneau. We saw the condensation over the wings. It was pretty cool. Yeah, this isn't bad. Okay, armed, full flaps. Dog's ready to go. All the lights are on, auto brakes on medium. Imagine what they're going to be like in 10 years. Imagine what they're going to be like in not too much more than 10 weeks. Alright, this has an auto land, but it's not fun. I have controls. Let's butcher this landing. So when I landed this... Oh yeah, the speed brakes come out automatically. I reached for them last time because I'm used to doing the Boeing. Maybe you need to turn on the assists. P51 from the race pack?
Too low, terrain.
Oh no, shut up, we're on the approach. What are you talking about?
Too low, terrain.
Okay, whatever.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
Oh my god, shut up.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
That is so annoying.
Too low, terrain.
50.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
I can't get it over the right. It
20.
keeps pushing me.
Retard. 10. 5.
That was really annoying. The wind just, it once again changed from like a quartering headwind to like a full crosswind instantly, right as I'm on short file, and just pushes me off the entire runway. That's so annoying.
Colt 323, exit right at Echo.
Exit right at Echo, Colt 323.
At Echo, eh? Oh, my flaps weren't on full? Oh, you're right. I had one more notch. Whoops. It's weird that that's not called out on the eCam, because it knows my... Doesn't it know my landing configuration's full? I don't know if this is Echo, but this is what we're taking. Man, my last landing was so much better. Because the last landing was winds calm, so it was like easy mode. Oh, flaps 3 is why I had the warning. Oh, I see. Got it. That makes sense. I had that earlier today too. I must keep thinking that there's only 3 notches.
Contact ground 127.15. Bye-bye.
He said bye-bye.
127.15, Colt 323, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. See, this guy knows how to say goodbye. It's bye-bye. You got a 10? Nice, Luke. Beautiful. Feels good, huh? Can't get much better than 10.0. It's a little Dark Star action here. 777 incoming. I don't know if they're with us. Scientios? 5.78. Oh. I don't know if the 777's with us or not, but it looks awesome. Where's he going? It's going around, maybe. That looks like a go around. You can always go around. Oh my god, you guys 3 in a row. Looks awesome. Alright, Austin, FX, and Jewel. Looks like Chase is going around. Here comes Austin. Perfectly stable. Chasing the go around. Oh no, I missed Jewel. Sorry, Jewel. Chase isn't the 777, but he's a A320. He's in the fly-by-wire right here. I assume you're in the fly-by-wire. Yeah, A320 is the fly-by-wire. That's cool. We'll get to see him come around. Oh, here's the 777. Why is it all glowing like that? Who's in the 777? I don't know who's in the 777. They might not be with us. They did a go around as well. Alright, I can go to the gate. And then I'll watch you guys land. What's fly-by-wire? It has a couple meanings because there's a developer called Fly-by-Wire that makes airplanes. So this plane I'm flying is by the development team Fly-by-Wire. But Fly-by-Wire is also a technology in airliners. I think almost, it's not exclusive to airliners, I don't think. But it basically just electronic flight controls. So like when you, when I turn the stick, when I pull the stick to pitch the nose up, there's not like a series of like cables like in a traditional plane. There's not like a mechanical set of things that I'm actually using to manipulate the control surfaces. Instead, it sends electronic signals to do it for you. That's my understanding of what fly-by-wire is. But there's a developer called Fly-by-Wire, and they make an A320, this one, the A320 Neo, which is free on PC, the Fly-by-Wire A320 Neo, that's the one I'm flying right now. And the Airbus is known for having its fly-by-wire systems within the plane. So they just kind of named themselves, the development team named themselves after the systems that are in the plane. But yeah, like if you fly a small plane, like say a Cessna or something, or a lot of planes, they'll be mechanically connected, like throughout the underside, like under the fuselage and empennage, back to like the elevator in the back. And when you manipulate the yoke, it'll actually be pulling cables, a series of cables and pulleys and stuff, whatever, to manipulate, the elevator in the back here, like this, for example. But yeah, it's just kind of a modern computer-controlled or electronic-controlled version of that. And then because of that, because you have like a computer in between you and the control surfaces, there's a chance for it to do things to prevent you from doing wrong things, like pitching up too hard, for example. It could potentially intervene and be like, whoa, we're not going to let you pitch up that high at this speed or whatever, that's too dangerous at this altitude, or there could be logic in there, whereas if it's just a cable, then you can just do whatever you want. It can't stop you from doing what you're trying to do. What is going on? Is this must be a default airport, right? What is going on with these gates? Half the airport looks missing. There's just a gate floating in the middle of nowhere over here. Oh, the F-16 was the first fly-by-wire in the early 70s. It's a lot older than I think it is then. To me, it feels modern, but I guess... No, I guess it's still pretty modern. I'm gonna switch my gate here. I'm gonna end my flight and then I'll switch my gate. All right, let's get. I guess I got the APU on. Why not? Nose light off. Beacon is on. Strobe off. And I'll turn the beacon off and I'll turn the engines off first, I guess. Okay, let me end my flight. Close. 8.71. Wah wah. What did I get dinged so hard for? Off center. Yeah, the landing. Off center line. I was 11 meters from the center line. Should be under 4. Long landing. No beacon lights when required for 68 seconds. That was during pushback. Touchdown was good though. 1.17 Gs. Damn. Under a 9 feels bad. Alright, let me move. Did it just turn on ground power? 33 suitable parkings. Let's see. This is a gate. This is supposedly a suitable gate. Of course. Let me fix that. All right, there we go. Wow. The technology, that's impressive. They have the first see-through jetway. That is crazy. Or people have to be really good at jumping. 9.95, nice. Slightly off center line during the rollout. Oh my god, my frame rate is just going to crap again. What is happening here? This airport is just like messing with my computer. It is so choppy. God, Flight Sim 2024 can't come soon enough. This is just insane. Like, what is it doing right now? Is that GSX? I don't know that it's GSX. It's kind of stuttery. Like, it's not stopping. Yikes. I don't know where it put me. It's funny, the sounds are all out of the left speaker, even though I'm not in the plane. I like the other side of the airport. The jetway's not even attached. This airport is all sorts of messed up. They're doing something special. Well, they're supposed to. I think we don't know for sure, but I mean, I'm pretty sure like a lot of it is supposed to be like a thinner client, they call it, so it's not gonna take as long to load up and everything, and maybe they're gonna stream more data. I don't know. They said the multi-threading support I think is supposed to be a lot better. I don't know. I'm probably assuming that it'll be improved, but who knows? More dependent on not so much on the GPU as you would think. Like, most people are bottlenecked by their CPU in Microsoft Flight Simulator, not their GPU, and it's because it primarily runs on a single CPU thread. So that's why chips like the 7800X3D are like the best for it, is because they have fewer cores but faster speed and more cache. But if you play Flight Sim, you can turn on the developer tools and turn on the FPS, and that'll show you if you're bottlenecked by your GPU or CPU. And for most people, it's going to be the CPU. So you could have a 4090 and you could have like a 5600X or something, and your CPU is going to be bottlenecked. Or you could have like a... No, I guess that's not a good comparison. You could have a weaker video card. You could have like a 2080 or something, and your CPU is probably still the bottleneck. But it just depends on your setup. But yeah. With Flight Sim 2024, they're going to be improving the multi-threading performance on the CPU side, which it doesn't take advantage of now, so... Oh, did they set you up for a parallel runway or something? Wait. Oh, I don't think there is a parallel. Wait, there is, but it's... Wait, where is the parallel runway? We land on 26 left. It looks like you're setting up for... Is it over here? Oh yeah, here's the other one. Can't tell. Did they... It looks like they gave him 26 right. Yeah, okay, he's all lined up for 26 right. I think. Oh yeah, you're on right. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. The 777 we saw go around is over there going in on 26 left at the same time. Yeah, this 777 did a go around and is coming in. It looks like they're lining up for 26 left, and you're coming in on 26 right. Is that just a coincidence, or is Beyond ATC doing some magic they haven't announced yet? Yeah, ray tracing is going to look incredible. We'll have 10 FPS until the 9080s come out. But, you know, it's a screenshot simulator, so for screenshots, it'll be great. Yeah, I'm sure his landing gear is down. That's something we're also hoping they'll finally fix in 2024, but they haven't said anything about it. Why is he... He's just a generic livery, too. For some reason. It replaced the Couch Captain's livery with generic. Oh, wait, there is no Couch Captain's livery for the Phoenix, though, right? Alright, he's down. Yeah, A320 is the Phoenix, yeah. It was a rough one. Yeah, see all the lag this happened, like just flying around the drone, it's just... Okay, it's a little better now. I think there's something glitchy with the airport, and maybe that's messing with it, because look at all, like, the gates being detached. There's, like, buildings over here with gates that are attached to nothing. Like, what is this? And it's just like, look, it's lagging. Every time I get near this stuff, it's, like, glitching out. Oh, this is where I am. Yeah, like, what is going on here? Anyway. Good time to be done with the sim. It's 11:15. Am I going to do another flight? Off stream? Maybe. Oh, man. Okay. Heck, thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. Alright, guys. I'm going to call it a night. I'm beat. Good games. The SimFX is pretty cool. The RV-8 is pretty cool. I'm probably going to keep flying the Airbuses because I want to see the SimFX now until hopefully they'll make it for PMDG for all the 777s, for the 777s and the 737s. That would be awesome. I'm sure they will. Like that, once they get one done, the rest will hopefully be easier. Pretty cool effects though. Visit the aliens in Denver? What? Oh, Julie, you made $425 though. I made $6,000, which, yeah, doesn't really do anything yet, but 8.71 is pretty bad. And then my other one would have been so much better if I didn't try to follow. It would have been a 10 if I wasn't, I deviated on takeoff because I was playing with the camera. This was my best landing though, but the winds were like calm, so it was kind of cheat mode. I just did it visually, which I feel like when I try to follow the glide slope and the guidance, I'm following the ILS like localizer and the glide slope, following the diamonds, I do too many corrections, and I should just be visual because I did a lot better on that visual approach into Juno. Alright guys, good night. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, worst case Saturday. I mean, who am I kidding? There's like a 90% chance I'll be on tomorrow. Alright guys, GG. Thanks for the follows over on Twitch today. If you guys are still there, appreciate that. I'll see you guys on the Discord. Have a good night. That's all I got. Oh, I did put in a request. I put in an order for the new emotes. The crab emote, the bye-bye emote, and the Swiss cheese emote. So I'll talk to Sushi about those when she has time. And we'll get those made. And then maybe we'll see the Swiss... Maybe we'll have a livery with Swiss cheese on it or something in the future. We'll see. Okay, guys. Thanks for flying along. We did pretty good. There were like 10 or 12 of us, so... What is that, like 20-something flights in the book? Oh, wait. That reminds me. Where are we on the list? Ranking update. I think we're moving up even further. What number are we? 1, 2, 3, 4... 17? I think we're 17. Look at all these people with over 8 ratings. They're all in the green. Some of them 9, 9.6. Bam, there's a 7.53. We're going to be the only blue rating Yeah, we're the only blue-rated airline because of all our low rankings. All right, I'll have to delete some of those rankings. There's a limit, but I'll delete as many as I can. So if you see your 0 ratings disappear, that's why. Okay, guys. GG. You're in the 777. Oh, was that you, Jay, in the 777? Oh, you were glitching out? I saw you do the go around. I didn't know who it was. Yeah, I was watching you. I saw you. You were coming in on the parallel when Chase was doing his go around and his second attempt. But you're down now, right? Wait, I just saw you taxiing. I think maybe you just turned it off. All right, guys. Bye-bye. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.